Let's change the game here. And it's 3. Oh, now I can finally watch the Nose Strats clip. Nose on the D-pad. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Let's do this nonsense. Let's okay, let's just go here. I want to take a look at the scenario book, I think it's called. Yes, yes. Ugh. Screenplay book. That's what it's called. Look at that typo. Virtuos mission. The Virtuos mission. They spelled it right in text below. Virtuous mission. Okay. Okay, what music do we get for this? Damn, they're all like fast-paced boss soundtracks. Okay. There's no chill music? Come on, man. This is such a lame selection of music. Damn. That kind of sucks. Okay. Maybe the fear will change to the slow version after a while. Okay. This is really cool. This is the only thing worth anything in this collection. How many fucking miscellaneous sections do they have? Come on. Where would it be? Oh, they're just numbered. They're not titled. Hey, it's gotta be here somewhere, but... Yeah, no caution music, that's kinda lame. Like, where the fuck... Oh, are these SIGINT or boss calls? Boss. Okay, wait, how do I go back? But, oh my god, it goes all the way back. Send help. How do I go back to the... Oh, okay. Shit, you gotta open the menu the whole way again? Okay, let's see. Here we go. Torture 3D cutscene. No. Oh, this sucks. You had to go all the way back again. I'm trying to find the freaking shit call. But no. Oh, this is gonna be painful. The pain. I've miscellaneous like 3 or 4 times. Does not help me much. Fan service. Where's fan service? Oh. I just don't understand. It's not under radio conversations. You'd think it would be a save call, but God, these are not labeled, they're just numbered. Like, these are the regular ones. God, somebody send some help, because there's a section about the torture and the radio calls about the dream. But where the fuck is it? This is dumb. It just loops like that. Does it look different on PC? Really? Miscellaneous. No. More miscellaneous. No. Yeah, about humans. I cannot. Like, you'd think it would be here, but... I might go look at Twitter. That's what I'm trying to show, FIFA, but where the fuck are the other calls related to it? This is really dumb. I don't know how to navigate this thing. Going by the game order. Okay, I'm gonna cheat and look at Twitter. Cause what the fuck? Okay, what fucking menu? Radio conversations after nightmare. Table contents, radio conversations. After Nightmare. After Nightmare. Eh. It's just not there. Maybe we need there should be a field that says After Nightmare, but it's not there. It's in alphabetical order, so it would be at the top. Wait, no, it's not in alphabetical order, but I still don't see it. Oof. Oof. Okay, I think I found the actual page of it. 303? That's in Japanese, so it might be different. Is there a way to fucking change pages? Okay. Nah, it's probably gonna be different. But it might be close enough. Let's see. Mount, no. Alright, we'll just... Wait. What, where did I... Fucking... Where? What? Was it when I was changing pages or what? In the page scroll. God, these fucking fools. Torture, radio screen after reaching sewers. Torture. So these are not... I don't get it. Okay, let's see. This is the sorrow. This is after. Son of a bitch. It really is a boss fight. What am I missing? It's not... Might have to just go look at a fucking clip of it. If you guys saw it. Is it like way after? This is way past that in the story. This is Rykov. Wait a second. No, I'm stupid. That's before. Okay. There you go. Okay, so why doesn't this show up in the menu? This should be in the menu. Damn it. Oof. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this shit. Nope. Are these not the same fucking titles that show up when you look on the page scrolling thing? I don't understand. Yeah, okay, I get that we got the page, but I'm looking at the menu entry. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. It should be between these. Ooh. Shut up. So it's in between these two. It should be here. It's torture stuff. This puts me at page 326. This is way after. I genuinely do not understand. Okay. So, Bad Humans, there's a... Okay, I'm just gonna show you guys. So Maddie had this screenshot on Twitter of the menu. This is what I'm trying to look for. She has it under the menu. Not a page, the menu. Her menu says table contents, radio conversations / after nightmare. Where the fuck is it? And why would it not be around the torture section? But the weird thing is, we know that it's around page 400. Oh, let me just confirm that. 411. There you go. 411. So, if this puts me after Rendezvous with Eva behind Waterfall, that's like way after. But if this puts me at page 432, then okay. Fuck. Then it must be at the end of this previous section, which would make sense. It's... What? Where the fuck does it say after Nightmare? Oh, there it is. Ah, see how the fucking thing at the top changes to table of contents, radio conversations / after Nightmare? It does not give you the full path of it. Alright. So here's what I wanted to show. They only have Zero, Eva, and paramedics calls. There is no SIGINT shit call. So it got removed from existence because of its nature of being wildly different than the rest of the game. It's weird because they still had the Nightmare stuff here. Zero, Eva, paramedic, and that's it. And then it goes to prior to reaching sewers. That's after you escape. Did you manage to escape? Yeah, I'm out. Be careful. So, like, it should be in between there. They censored it. In English, at least. God, the thought of trying to actually use this thing while playing the game. Paramedic. Another typo here. Paramedic. Well, here's spelled right. Paramedic. Paramedic. So at least it's not the E that's missing. That's insane. This shit call has been removed. Was it too much profanity for them to write down in English? Of course it's not in the actual game. The actual game doesn't have any of the nightmare calls. Because there is no nightmare. But at least the screenplay book has 3 out of 4 calls. This is turbo mega fucked. Yeah, didn't they say that they would keep the creator's original vision or some shit? Yeah, so much for that. Yeah, and that same tweet that I linked, Heitai was showing that it's in the Japanese version of the screenplay book. So they censored it in English, but not in Japanese. Well, that was fucking painful trying to use this thing. It was also like basically my first time trying to use it. The thought of actually going side by side, just put this on one side of the screen and the game on the other side, or maybe we can put the game on top or something. I guess we just follow the... No, you can't even do that because the optional calls are not in order, are they? Wait. Yeah, I can totally read this. But it's on page 303 apparently. And 4. This is it. This is it in Japanese. Right? Broken Con, you can read the shit, right? So it's there in Japanese. I didn't realize you could just change the language on the yeah, there you go. So it continues into this page. Why? At least you can change language on the go. Like that. I wonder what else is missing now. No, this is just based on the HD edition, which is, the stripped down subsistence, so... If you want me to, I can bring it up again. So if I just change the language, does it stay on the same page? It sucks that it starts at that page and then... Is there a way to switch it? Well, it's this thing, right? And then it continues here. You see, Snake, people are just sacks of shit, and they're full of holes. Suddenly, I can read Japanese. I can pretend that I can read Japanese. Fill them up with water, it's gotta come out of somewhere. Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter how bad the situation, there's always a way out. Now let me tell you about the most sickening nightmare I ever had. This is one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's walking on two legs, stomping on houses and peoples and stuff. And this giant turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches one of its turd missiles. Anything it touches turns into shit. Oh, fuck. My hometown, my school, my girlfriend, old man John. Everything in that turd's path turned into shit. That's pretty sick, man. Alright, let's do this nonsense. Yeah, you don't get Snake Eater because press Chode button. Wow, the loading times though. Give shit. Oh, I need to be able to play the fucking game and show the content. I don't care if I have to wait 3 seconds for it to load. What's this? Wow. It looks so bare bones without Metal Gear 1 and 2 and without the cutscene viewer because we don't have any saves. So it's like, this is what it looked like when you just put disc 1 into the PS2 at first. But yeah, I guess we'll do Extreme. Can we do Extreme and then just 2? No, damn it. Is that, Paul, the only way they take the only time they say shit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me think. Shit. Yeah, the only other instances that I can think of are in MGS4. That womanizing piece of shit. I guess we'll do Extreme, fuck around during alerts.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Was shit also removed in the Japanese script? Like that Japanese thing we were just looking at? Hey, the sound effects seem okay. Oh, it's different. How is it just worded differently, I guess? It sounds alright. It's not as vulgar in Japanese. Okay. Does he say crap? Does he say poo-poo? What does he say?
Flying over Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute. All right. You ready to go? Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the insight.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Are we able to see gray case more clearly now? No, because it's still 720p. Fuck is the point? Maybe the textures are a little better, I don't know, filtered.
approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
For the longest time, we thought it would say gray game. Turns out it was gray case. The filtering is worse. Okay.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Open
Ah,
hatch.
beautiful. Yeah. I see it. Where it says Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater on the helmet. It's pixelated.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
I think the lack of filtering though makes it less blurry, more pixelated.
Prepare for drop off.
You can see, yeah, gray case.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
But it's definitely pixelated instead of blurred. At least the sound effects aren't fucked so far. We'll see an actual gameplay.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit.
Thought it was the
Succeeds,
Virtuous
will be
mission.
officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous.
Mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit.
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov.
Pay attention here, because it might be here.
OKB 754 Design Bureau.
These random bits of
one the
real-life
Soviets'
footage.
top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying...
Oh, there he is. He's still there.
...missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. The the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on second.
I really thought it would be this footage.
Ships carrying missiles continued on course
Okay.
towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war.
Brizzle,
Frantic
thank you for the 36
negotiations were
months.
conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains.
Subtitles still doing his funky shit here. I'm so glad that R1 still looks like R1.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Yeah, that's Blue Point. Subtitles. Uh-oh. Here we go. Yep. Now it would have been useful to be able to pause cutscenes. Sorry, guys. We'll have to wait until it's fixed. Shitty resolution. Hold on, it might be over already. Let's find out. Nope, nope, not yet. Damn it, I couldn't wait until I got the gameplay at least. Come on, you piece of shit.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
You don't like
Gotcha.
frames.
Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
Let's see if it's over
You've
yet.
been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Alright, guys, we gotta wait out the storm. Just sit tight. Put me for the frames until it decides to stop doing this bullshit. Beautiful. Okay, so I see some green, but the bitrate is shit right now. So when I see green, I try to turn it up again, and that's usually when it shits itself again. Yep, here we go. I gotta wait until it doesn't shit itself anymore. Man. What a time to be alive. At least it's not disconnecting completely. Let's try again. Ooh, still ugly. I wish I had internet that worked. Let's see what the deal is now. And ooh, oh nope, fuck. It looked good for a second there. Nope, still nothing. This is so stupid. Okay, let's see if it works this time. Still nothing. Why I was still here. Just to buffer the frames I've lost. The pixels I've lost. It's like they're all still there. Alright, let's try again. Come on, you piece of shit internet. Come on. Ah! Nope. Right again. This is ridiculous. It only stays in the green if the bitrate is 500. Come on. Come on. Survive. Okay. We turn up the bitrate and it's not shitting itself now. I think we're back. Maybe enough. So as always, that created a massive amount of delay, most likely. So you might want to pause and unpause the stream because, yeah, we just gotta deal with this shit. Fuck! No, it's still doing it. It's not. Oh my god. It's still kind of fucked. It's getting there. It just needs a minute, apparently, every time to come back. Okay. I think we're back now. That was fun, huh? Yeah, now let's pause and unpause. Yeah, I had like 30 seconds delay. Oof. Click L3 to stab. Of course, the knife is also pressure sensitive. Oh my fucking god, I forgot that the knife is also pressure sensitive. Slash versus stab. So now you gotta click L3 to stab. What does L3 do in the real controls, in the real version? Interrogate people and reset camera is R3. No, it's not. Shouldn't it? And the very first item, and it's already fucked by the controls. I don't believe it.
Snake, see that fallen tree?
Yeah.
Check it out.
Why?
Just do it.
There's a crevice under this fallen tree.
If you lie down and crawl, you can wedge yourself into the crevice. To lie down and crawl from a standing position, press and hold the crawl button. When you want to stand back up, press and hold the crawl button again.
Hold on.
Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
This is actually
When
a
you're
good
out in
point.
nature, you'll find lots of places that you can crawl inside. You can use those places to hide from enemies. You'd be a fool not to take advantage of those hiding places. So always look around with first-person view and survey your surroundings.
They bring up a good point, because changing stance is also supposed to be pressure sensitive, but they most likely just did it with timing, yeah. If you only tap it. Yep. So why couldn't they do this with the coolant? And MGS2? You can just do it with timing. I mean, it's still functionally identical. You just hold it. Okay, after the roll, you hold it, and you go into a crawl. If you tap it, you don't. And then if you're standing still, tap to crouch, and hold to crawl. It still works functionally the same. They could have done this with so many other things instead of this left stick bullshit. Oh well. Let's see. Ooh. Let's see if we can take a look at the gray case. Freaking arm is in the way. But yeah, it definitely says gray case on it. No, you'd have to look at the subsistence version. But I think it's an MGS4, L3 resets the camera. I forget.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
Because in subsistence it
To equip a
changes,
weapon,
of course.
it's necessary to
Let's
take it
see
out of
if
your backpack.
when the boss shows up, the
In the
volume
survival
changes
viewer,
again.
Choose weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left.
Well, you have to do the
That
call
list,
manually.
Choose the weapon you want to equip and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was
It's a whole
this
bunch of
anyway?
those videos.
Solo covert actions are standard Fox
They're
operating
stretched
procedure.
and they're
You can't leave any
pixelated.
traces of your presence. No
But
weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste.
I think I saw that it
Same
got
goes for
better,
bullets
but
and
who knows
cartridges,
which
too.
version.
Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions.
I think
of
Heitai
warfare.
posted it.
There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident.
But yeah, we'll let it play.
Can't let anyone see you.
The most ridiculous
Can't
thing
let
was the
enemy
aspect
know you're
ratio of
there.
it.
This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization.
Does the boss still have the power to change
She's going to
volume?
be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack,
Actually,
is that you?
it would
How many
change
years
already.
has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission.
Hmm.
You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Okay, so I don't think the volume actually changed.
Try to
Oh,
remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
uh-oh. What? Here we go. Fuck this shit. The gun stays aimed after you unequip it. This is absurd. I don't think they fixed the volume. I think it's just a consequence of porting it. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I know about L3. There's no reason to make it like this. You could just not have pressure sensitivity on square, and that's the end of it. But instead, I have to fuck with your left stick, right stick bullshit and re-equipping. No. There's gonna be a lot of running around like this. No. Even after you press against the wall. No, you don't understand. It's not about how to get out of it. I shouldn't be in it in the first place. Oh, now it went away. If I unequip the gun is down. When I pick it up again, it should stay down. But now, what a load of bullshit. Alright, I guess we're playing like this now. Eh. I think I'm gonna remember to press L3. Maybe because it looks so stupid, it's impossible to ignore. Okay. Trying to see how the movement feels. Oh, fuck. Seriously. I'm thinking PC just to mod this shit out. What does the options menu look like? Nothing new here. Yeah, it's just Xbox controls bullshit. Ugh. Now if I ever do a Naked Snake cosplay, I'm just gonna do this the whole time. I'm just gonna walk around like this. Until people get it. Or I could pay off some cosplayer to do it. I'm just gonna walk around like this the whole time, just flagging everybody. Okay. Let's get the idiot call here. Oh, especially since I use that to cancel animations a lot. So, like... Oh, man. Ooh. I wonder if it's gonna give me like random fucking holdups while in the middle of it, yeah? Absurd. This is an absurd change. You don't need to do any of this shit. Why? Ah. Oh yeah, that's mushroom too. Wait, this isn't the survival viewer. Only this tiny ass button is a survival viewer.
Sokolov. Snake,
Sokolov, hang up.
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support.
Yeah.
You ate some food?
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
What was he, some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
Of sorts, yes. too bad we couldn't do the Rykov mask intro to play on extreme. Maybe we should just play it on hard and done that instead. It doesn't really change much in MGS3. But yeah, the game is full of these little calls about Raiden, making fun of Raiden, yeah, on MGS2, because of course MGS3 is made as an apology for MGS2. So it's still MGS3. There's still a fuck ton calls, and we're gonna be sitting here doing mostly calls. Especially the Virtues mission is really badly paced with how many areas there are compared to how many calls there are. Oh yeah. So, put the fucking gun down.
Snake, intelligence in...
Better get comfy.
Paramedic is the medical...
We'll skip the nonsense and tutorials, and maybe not actually some of them. I want to see if anything changed. The calls about where to go, we don't need to listen to those, but there's a lot of unique calls.
Snake, when your stamina gets low, it negatively affects your physical abilities. You've got to replenish...
Yeah.
Your actions can lower your stamina. Snake, use...
Major,
What is it?
it's about your code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right. Snake, have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's, Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Hold on, let me fuck with, equipping sound again. Yep. Please tell me that you hear the difference, how sometimes it's doing basically the same thing as the cartwheel in 2. How sometimes it shuffles and plays twice, or it... I don't know if that's the correct way to put it, but... It's not uniform. It changes. Sometimes it like plays on top of itself or something. Yeah, it changes. So far, this is the only thing I could find sound related in MGS3. I mean, everything else seems okay, but... see, okay, that was a clean one. Nope. That wasn't clean. Nope. 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 That was clean. That was clean too. That's clean too. That's clean. That's dirty. That's dirty. That's clean. That's dirty. Clean, dirty. Fucking weird. Let's see. These sound okay. I think this is okay too. We gotta test all the fucking sounds now, because there's been consistently fucked sounds throughout this entire master collection. These are okay. It's just literally just... I guess I can live with it for now. But what the fuck? I'm just doing Konami's work for them, you know? Testing all the sounds before releasing the game. Yeah, that's super dirty. That was clean. Dirty. Shibble wibble. Thank you for the 100 bits. MGS2, that's a Switch thing. The music being fucked in MGS2, that's a Switch thing. Luckily, we don't have to deal with that. A Switch version is an entirely different beast. Because it's not based on Bluepoint. I think it's based on, or maybe it is, but the Nvidia Shield version of it. Something like that. There's something going on with it. Oh yeah, the Kirtan. That's a good point. How about this static here? Oh yeah, you're actually playing it? The Switch version is just actually like that? Alright, let's see what it sounds like. The aiming, though. Okay, so... you could... oh my god, I see why. The right stick for aiming. The right stick moves slower, kind of like the D-pad. Yeah, okay, so the right stick moves the same as the D-pad. And the left stick is faster. Oh, man. That seems okay. We'll try killing it. Kissify Jokey, thank you for the Prime sub. The pitch switch, yeah, the sound switches or changes pitch. Oh, did you guys hear the difference between those two tactical reloads? Completely different. Nice. Okay, put the fucking gun down. There's gonna be a lot of put the fucking gun down, you fucking idiot. In this, I know that Snake's a fucking idiot in this game, but put the gun down. Yeah, literally, I don't know why. Maybe I never noticed before. But there's definitely something going on with the equip item sound effect. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled zero calls that never end.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory. Paramedic is... Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect... You can use an equipped weapon during first-person view. This is called a first-person view.
Wait, maybe it's
attack.
not this one, actually.
When using first-person view attack, you can direct your line of fire up, down, left, or right.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible.
Okay. Yeah, there's some blurring going on. For sure. with everything just kind of blending together.
Sokolov. Paramedic. Snake, making it harder. Snake, be careful. The way to change between standing, crouching, and crawling has changed slightly from the methods learned in training. When standing, press the crawl button briefly to crouch, and press and hold to take a crawling position. Since by crouching you take a...
Okay.
Snake, in order to maintain your...
Can we please get calls that matter?
Listen up, Snake.
Here we
Keep
go.
in mind that this operation is strictly covert. Engagements should be avoided. If you must dispose of an enemy, do it with the tranquilizer gun.
Yup. Sweet dreams, Boy Scout.
That's right. And by the time he wakes up, you and Sokolov will be safely out of the country.
Sipping hot coffee on a plane back home.
What did you say? What did you say?
Sipping hot coffee on a...
You're gonna drink that foul mud? On the victory flight home?
Okay, then. What would you drink?
Tea, of course. Snake, the fake death and revival pills we gave you are the latest in internal medicines developed for intelligence ops by the CIA's technology division. You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time. Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask Paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try and explain it in more detail. The secretion of methionine and kephalin triggered by the fake death pill causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you must want to know a little bit more. There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu. Methionine and kephalin acts on the...
Paramedic, I think Snake understands now. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. Clear as crystal.
But...
Major, I've got enough info about the pills, so I'm gonna get back to the mission now.
Yes, you do that.
Hey, wait a...
It's just an excuse for Paramedic to say Kappa. And Delta. Now that one's relevant as well. Okay. Got more calls.
Paramedic. Sokolov. The battery recharges automatically when not in use. When you want to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic devices and give it some time. The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have Paramedic explain that. Paramedic?
Yes, sir. It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah,
I heard he was pretty strange.
stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
Oh, let me check something out. Ah, shit, we can't really do it right now. But Galaxy MGS3. Oh. Bad Humans, you still there? Okay, we'll get to this when we get to it, but you posted a picture of the M16, and while it looks okay, it's definitely supposed to be an M16, not something else. They made one crucial change to it that actually has to do with the history of the gun, but interesting. They made a change to the flash hider. They went with the 3-prong instead of the birdcage. And the whole birdcage versus 3-prong thing was one of those historical things that changed throughout the various times that it was adopted and developed. So, okay, hold on. Shit. I wanted to actually get to it in the Virtue's mission, but it's a couple areas ahead. And you always get these people who try to explain to you which one is correct and which one isn't. And the truth is that there's a lot of overlap. Yeah, it is an XM16E1. Hold on, I'm checking out because the thing is, the 3-prong thing, they changed it out pretty quickly, but they had both at one point. Mainly they changed it out because like they were using it to fucking break barbed wire with it, and it would bend the prongs. That's one of the reasons they changed it. But you can easily find both. So it's actually kind of interesting. Because it definitely has a birdcage in MGS3. And there's this website, actually, where you can see all the different models of it with actual historical pictures and, you know, different model and history to each of them. So there's a bit of overlap there. Interesting that they changed it. But they do mostly have the birdcage, not the 3-prongs. How weird. Let's see. As in-depth as his website goes... Oh, there you go. That's more of a... Yeah, there's definitely some overlaps to it. But it's more of a 601, 602 thing. But if you go to the XM16E1, it tells you exactly what I was talking about. Early, improved 3-prong flash hider, and late, A1 birdcage. What's that? Okay. Yeah, this also kind of covers it, but it's a huge fucking article with all the different models of it. It should tell you the same thing, though, because historically that's what happened. At first, they had the 3 prongs, and people fucking used them to twist barbed wire and break barbed wire with, and they changed it to the birdcage. So essentially, we're getting a slightly earlier M16 model. But it's, like I said, it overlaps. Because they had both. Yeah, they used it. And for all those people who think that the M16 is unreliable because of all the shit that happened in Vietnam with it, go actually get informed about why that happened. Because there's always people memeing about that. And I don't know if it's particularly fun to meme about it, because people fucking died because the government had to save money on the powder. That's what happened. So it just kind of pisses me off a little bit when people just parrot like, oh, it's unreliable. No, it was the fucking powder and the ammo that they fucked up. Anyway, sorry, I just looked at my Twitter feed and Bad Humans thing popped up. But yeah, we'll look at it once we get it a couple screens from now. And unfortunately, when we won't be there until we get all these other calls out of the way. Because once we get to the bridge, we do a little bit of fuckery there with the checkpoints to get all the weapon calls. So we can do it with both Sigint and the boss.
Snake, what do you do when you...
Yes, he has a backpack.
Major, what kind of place is this secret design bureau that Sokolov is heading?
The Soviets have a number of secret design bureaus like this one, each engaged in cutting-edge research. OKB-1, the bureau where the Voskhod spacecraft was developed and which plays a leading role in the Soviet space program, is one of those installations. Most of them are located in secret cities, built in isolated areas, and we don't even know their exact locations, much less the nature of their research. And Sokolov's OKB-754 is the most...
It's not as fucked because you can move normally in
the
3.
intelligence communities of the West
Without
have tried
L1.
time and again to find out what they're working on, but they've failed consistently.
So you have absolutely no idea what Sokolov is developing?
We've got nothing.
Then how did you get the information for this mission? It can't have been from Sokolov.
From the boss.
The boss?
That's right. She has her own intelligence channels, which she cultivated during the last war. She shared what she learned with us. That we were able to get the green light for this mission at all is thanks to her pull with the powers that be at the CIA. In other words, this mission would never have come together without the boss's help in a number of respects. Snake, aiming your gun during first-person view is a bit different from what you're used to in training.
Yeah, especially now.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting from the hip. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, hold the aim button to aim. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
Yeah, we're gonna have to test it out. We can't really test it with a handgun, but it's definitely not as bad because... Oh, fuck off. Because you can just run around simply by aiming and moving. In MGS3, you don't have to hold L1. If you hold L1, it's the lock-on aim, and it becomes this. So, it's probably not gonna be as bad. Not that you ever need to fucking run with your rifle up anywhere in MGS3. Unlike 2. So,
Snake?
but yeah, that laser sight call, obviously all the handguns and rifles and just wanted to have laser sights, if you haven't noticed. Well, it's mostly the handguns and the rifles in 2, but yeah, in 2 it's basically all of them. In 1, you know, the FAMAS doesn't have a laser sight, but this is more of a jab at MGS2 again. Yeah, right in MGS2. Training wheels, real soldier, whatever. So yeah, the M4, the AKS, 74U, the M9, the Mark 23, they all have laser sights, and MGS2. It's just funny because there actually is one. Actually, there's 2 weapons that have laser sights in MGS3, but one is the Easy Gun, which admits being training wheels, pretty much. And the other one's the Scorpion, which is kind of a weird choice to give it laser sight, but whatever. And that's not until much later in the game anyway. Okay, sorry, I know that the pacing is fucked.
Snake?
That's just how it is. There's so many calls.
In the 2 years since Sokolov's asylum operation, I've spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics.
I wonder if they fixed the fencing on it.
This one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit.
Barely.
I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations.
Barely see
To
it.
that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
It would appear they fixed the fencing on it as well. It's a little hard to tell because the picture is so low resolution, and Snake has his finger on it too. But that's in a way they kind of even corrected it. Anyway, this will be more relevant when we actually get the M16 in a couple areas.
If you have any questions... Snake, intelligent... Snake, the Soviet troops are not your only enemies.
Yeah.
Snake, I don't recommend... Snake, there are... In most areas outdoors...
Major, tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
Well, that's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but...
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
As soon as we get all these other calls out of the way.
Paramedic is... Sokolov... With an equipped weapon in overhead view, press and hold the aim button to lock your line of fire while moving in any given
I'm
direction.
curious about these calls.
Use this for charges or retreats, or any other time that you want to concentrate fire in one direction while moving.
Yep.
The degree to which you move the left stick not only changes your walking speed, but changes your speed when crawling and for intrusion movement. With large movements of the left
Okay.
Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence. That's the essence of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah, when I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
And this is why it's canon that Zero wants the shit brought back, but Snake is burying it. So Skullface's job is to dig up all the Snake shit, all the Snake's turds, and put them in a plastic bag and bring it home for Zero. That's why. I wish I was kidding, but yeah, it's canon. Skullface was cleaning up after Snake, and we've seen what that means. Yeah, no wonder. Oops, Cooper.
If you have any... Sokol... Snake, if you... Equip food as... Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. Use it to put enemies to sleep without harming them.
Okay.
Major, didn't you say that the boss was in the SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together. When the SAS, the British Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a special advisor. In fact, you might say it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
He also invented space travel, sliced bread, and special forces, the Halo jump, sneaking, CQC. What else did the boss invent? Everything.
Sokolov. Sokolov. Snake, let me... After you've grabbed an enemy from behind with CQC,
here we go.
you can interrogate him by pressing the left stick. This is an opportunity to gain intelligence. Some of your enemies have valuable information.
Is this just
so
about
give the
interrogation?
technique a try and see what you can learn.
Ah.
Press the crawl button during a run to commence a roll. For a brief interval, you'll perform a jump which can be used to... Snake, remember...
Major, what about my code name?
You mean Naked Snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither through the grass unnoticed to those around them.
No, it's
No,
because
I
you're
mean
a
the naked
basic
part.
bitch.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why is that my code name?
I explained that the Virtuous mission is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words...
The essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
Exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the enemy.
Roger that.
Snake, certain enemy... It's possible... Snake, this operation is a... Snake, Snake, the damage... Snake, I've completed the double check on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory, and it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. JAC, an ancillary organization to the CIA. Yes, good old JAC. It stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something? So, JAC first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, a 1,500-foot cable, and a harness that attaches to your suit. Take the items out, attach the line to your suit, fill the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away. Assuming the pickup is successful, you'll be reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake?
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
You listening?
Yeah.
All right, then.
It's one of those calls where Zero just treats him like an idiot. There's so many calls like this where they're just patronizing. Yeah. Do I need to explain it? No. I see. Well, here's how it works then. Were you listening? And Snake doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know where to go. He doesn't know what's going on. And there's this one call where Zero just gives up on him after you meet Eva the first time. He doesn't know where to go. And Zero explains it again. And Snake is still like, yeah, so I just go north? And he just gives up. He's like, ugh.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned...
I love it. Snake's a fucking idiot in this game if you do the optional calls.
Sokolov... You can get inside...
I should be getting
Snake?
at the end of these calls. I think the last call is the space race call.
Move the right... If you have a gun equipped during...
If only we could fucking look at the menu while we play the game.
By equipping grenade. You did an excellent halo jump.
Not really.
Of
I
course,
didn't land in
the
right
boss invented
spot.
this too.
A jumper who lost his pack on the first real Halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for Halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The Halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military Halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces.
Yes, she invented the wheel and fire as well, and sliced bread. And the space race, or space travel.
Snake, intelligence in...
Which is actually, I think, the next call.
Press the action button. While hanging, use the left stick, left step button, and right step button to move left and right. When you want to climb back up from your hanging position, press the action button once more.
Re-recorded lines.
If you want to drop down, press the crawl button.
Oh.
You can't keep hanging forever.
Just play MGS5, you can.
If there's something to grab on, press the crawl. Press the action button from on top a branch to hang down from the tree. If you approach...
Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech, but a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, a Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
It's okay. Kennedy has bigger problems right now. Actually, that's something to mention. The reason that MGS3 takes place in 1964 instead of 1963, when Kojima was born, is because they wanted to include the Kennedy assassination as a plot point. So, the Virtuous Mission takes place on Kojima's birthday, but 1 year after because of that. August 24th, 1964. Kojima was born in 1963. August 24th, 1963. So the entirety of MGS3 takes place across maybe 2 or 3 weeks. End of August, beginning of September. By September, I think, 4th, 7th, something like that. Here we go again. Hello. We're trying to talk about stuff, and that might have been a brief one. Let's see. Yeah, Comic Sans for my ISP is extremely appropriate. Alright, sorry, we dropped for a second there. What was I talking about? What's the last thing you guys heard? So the Virtuous Mission takes place on Kojima's birthday, but 1 year after, because Kennedy was assassinated in November. So, in order to include that and still keep it Kojima's birthday on August 24th, they just made it 1964 instead of 1963. So that's why it's off by 1 year. So starting August 24th, couple weeks, 2-3 weeks maybe. By September, I forget. I think there's sources out there that tell you the exact day, but maybe September 4th or 7th, something like that. The boss is dead. It's just a couple weeks. Yeah, it's interesting because Zero mentions Kennedy there. Alright, I think that's actually all of Zero's calls. Now we can move on. Except we got a bunch of other calls. We'll do, everything that I can think of. We'll do. So with the food calls with Paramedic, for example, they work in different ways. Depending on whether you've already eaten something or not, you will get a version of the call where Snake asks how it tastes, or already knows how it tastes and comments on it. And it's actually a little tricky because some calls are funnier or have kind of like a better exchange interaction between Paramedic and Snake. If you've already eaten it, some are better if you haven't eaten it. So this is all stuff that we can look at in the screenplay book now, which is cool. Honestly, that's the only cool thing about this collection so far. But guess what? Unlike PS3, you cannot look at the fucking manual or menu on PS4. I tried. I really tried in any way possible. There is no software manual. There is no looking at that screen before you start the game while the game is running. So we're gonna use the PS4 as a PDF reader while we play on PS3, I guess, next time. We're gonna do like a really big in-depth, like actual in-depth screenplay book playthrough where we follow it and we read it and do the different variations of things. And that's gonna take forever. Look at all these people. L1 plus R1. Yes, indeed. You hear one thing and then you parrot it without knowing what you're talking about. Only MGS1 has L1 and R1 as the menu, and MGS1 does not have access to the screenplay book anyway, even in that menu. It has nothing to do with it. That's just a fucking thing that you use to launch the game, and then it's gone. So there's no way my PS4 is going to be an expensive PDF reader, I guess.
I see you've captured a giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And Snake.
And Snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
You see, some of these interactions are just boring.
I see you caught
unless
yourself a reticulated
you're already
python.
eating it.
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them.
That can't be right. I've got the longest snake in the world.
They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare. You've eaten one, haven't you?
Yeah. It wasn't half bad.
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Talk to you later. I see you found some Siberian ink cap mushrooms. The Siberian ink
Shit.
cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family.
We're not
Its
gonna
life
be able to
cycle is
get the...
transitory.
Damn, I
As
should
soon
have
as
already
the
gotten a
spores
checkpoint.
mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Have a
Wouldn't
Cuervo.
you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
Man, they really should have made it so you can jump
Oh,
to
come
the
on. Where's your
book
sense of humor?
in the middle of the game.
Need a drink.
So it's actually really hard to avoid this mushroom call because they're everywhere. They're fucking everywhere. Even if you don't pick it up, paramedic tends to talk about things that are in that area when she runs out of other things to talk about. So it's a little hard to do. But if you can actually avoid getting this call until you meet Granin, since they're talking about, getting drunk, if you do it after meeting Granin, Snake will reference that Granin was drinking and he should warn him or something like that. So that call changes after you meet Granin, but you really have to go out of your way to do it that way and avoid the fucking mushrooms. Don't pick them up. Don't eat them. Don't even stay in an area with mushrooms without, making sure a paramedic has other stuff to talk about. So, yeah. I really should have gotten a checkpoint so that if you accidentally get a call that you don't want to get, you can just kill yourself. And the continue will make it so that never happened. But if we do that now, we're also going to lose all the other calls that we did with zero. That's a pain in the ass. I really should have figured this first, but it's okay. We'll survive. It's kind of a pain in the ass avoiding those mushroom calls. You just gotta know. There we go. And some grenades. Where are the grenades? They're actually really well hidden. Can't see it, even through the grass. But there's grenades here. Oh, I see it. Wait, there we go. It's pretty thick grass here. Yeah, the grenades are useful. See how these crocodiles like to open their mouth when they're just staring at you. Come on, open up. And he has to go in circles. Like that guy. There you go. So when they do that, anything you can throw in there. That includes grenades, magazines, food. So anything you can throw will land in there. And that's a spicy meatball. Clearly, it's not the healthiest thing to eat, a live grenade. It's a good way to kill them, because otherwise you have to stab them quite a bit with the knife. And we don't have any other weapons right now. So it's probably the best way to kill them. Like I said, you can also throw food items, which means I can take this crocodile meat and feed it to the crocodile. You You can also feed them like poison mushrooms and stuff. They don't care. They don't die from it. But yeah, it's kind of fucked up. They can just eat the meat they just got. He's okay with it.
Not too bad.
There's something going on with the crocodile call and the first save call. This is something bad humans always like to talk about. Apparently in the demo, the first save call is part of the crocodile call, because I guess you can't save in the demo. Does that make sense? Or is it the other way around? The crocodile call is built into the save call, because maybe you can't save in them. I don't know. Either way, Paramedic is supposed to be talking about Godzilla and the crocodiles in the same call, but for some reason it got split up, and now the crocodile call sounds a little off because of it. But yeah, we can just do both. I forget which one was supposed to have both of it, but if we just save and then talk to her again,
Saving the game, Snake?
I should be close enough. Because, they're also talking about how the crocodiles are taken away from their natural location. So, yeah, I bet that's why, because you can't save. So they put the Godzilla
Hey,
call
Snake, you ever heard of
in the
Godzilla
crocodile
King of
call.
Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla. who grows
Oh,
to
yeah,
enormous size
3DS,
in a
they
nuclear
restore
test
that. That's
and
weird.
goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Yeah, that's the weird part.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuclear message as well. And the original is in Japan? No way.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became
See, this
wild
is
again.
how it connects to the
Indian gavials
Godzilla
are
thing.
large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing
Yeah, it
Indian
was a
gavial.
boring version of
Normally
it.
they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
There you go. So it's not just the two calls copy and pasted together, right? There's some extra lines like that leads into it, maybe. So you're kind of missing out a little bit. Okay, now we can get... Put the fucking gun down. Jesus Christ, that's so fucking annoying. Let's get hornet's nest. That is so fucking annoying. Why? All of my why. Magpie. Fuck. These are kind of a pain in the ass to get. Ah, fuck it. So actually it would have been better to do the call without having eaten one first. But even that's pretty boring. It's a pretty basic call because it's like one of the most obvious animals, yeah, first few you encounter. Paramedic's like, you know what they say, it tastes like chicken. When Snake asks how it tastes.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
There is certain hornets that make honey, not all of them. And yeah, the crocodiles can tackle you and it hurts. In fact, we're going to use that to get the low health call, I guess. If we get hit a couple times. There you go. Get away.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
You have to be a
Snake,
medic,
are you
Snake.
all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
You have to be a medic, too. That's how it begins. Hi, Lord Teach. Thank you for the 31 months. And now we've got to deal with this beeping sound. But we just switch to DPM. You can regenerate a little faster. That's the special effect of the DPM cam. Okay, just enough so that it doesn't fucking beep. Alright, oh my god, that's like, I want to cry every time that happens. Just fucking put the fucking gun down. It's fucked. It's so fucked. I want to have control over when I aim. Yeah? Ugh. Oh yeah, we got more stuff here. A tree frog. Kuapara. That's what Wogan says when he sees a tree frog. I don't know about these texture filtering, but... okay.
I see you've caught a tree frog. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Ah, that's why my dick is so big
Do you
lately.
think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility.
Is that the call I'm thinking
If
of?
it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
What's the call where Snake says, maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately? It's not the tree frog, it's the Otten frog, isn't it? I think it's a frog call. Anyway, we're probably not gonna get all the Keratans, but there's another one here. I mean, I'd be up for getting all of them. It's just you guys gotta tell Three Dog when he takes over. Oh, was it the Godzilla call? Oops, yeah. I got confused. They're both green. Okay. Okay.
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
Yeah, it's because they're talking about the size of the frog too, and yeah, I get confused between those two calls. I think that's... Oh, no. There's also the fucking birds in here. See, I kind of don't want to keep calling her, because then she starts talking about other things that I don't have. And if you do that, I think it messes with the call when you do get it. I'm not sure, though. But Paramedic also has calls that are just, her calls related to, not related to animals. And sometimes it's a little annoying to try and get those because of the fact that she talks about animals around you. Fucking magpies, man. Little shits. They're easier to get. I did not mean to fuck. These controls are gonna fuck with me. They're easier to get in the next area anyway. Yeah, only MGS4 and Peace Walker are safe. I guess Metal Gear 1 and 2 are not too bad on the Master Collection. Well, Peace Walker already has that. Monster Hunter cooking minigame.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
What did she say? Run around and shoot everybody in the face with the tranquilizer? Oh, okay. That's what she said, right? Assuming that I can still fucking aim with this shit. Oh my god. He didn't put the gun back up. Maybe because... I don't know. This is not gonna end well, is it? Oh, instant headshot. What?
Freeze.
Stop fucking putting the gun back up. It's so fucking annoying.
Speak. Hornets. They're terrifying.
Xbox controls. They're terrifying.
Speak.
Oh, of course.
Crocodiles taste great.
You can't interrogate somebody without fucking aiming the gun, of course. Because it's the same button.
Speak.
Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
Yeah, I already did that.
Speak.
You lousy!
Answer me. Speak. Speak.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Speak.
Oh, I guess if you do it twice.
Answer me.
No, but then it changes his line.
Hornets.
No!
Terrifying.
Fuck!
Freeze.
God fucking damn it. No. I can't take much more of this shit. Feeling crippled playing a game that I've been playing for 20 years. Are you fucking serious? Now we gotta get the SVD. It's so physically painful not being able to make the game do what I want it to do after playing it for so long. Can you begin to understand how fucking frustrating it is that I cannot make the game do what I want it to do anymore? It's like losing a limb or some shit. Oh fuck. Really? Seriously, it's not fun. It's Jesus Christ, these controls. Well. Fuck off. All because of Sony's bullshit. Now you gotta start over, basically.
Freeze.
What a clusterfuck. At least I can still CQC while running around like a fucking idiot with my gun out. Yeah, and then if you oh my god, of course, you try to walk away from someone, he fucking auto aims at him instead. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to fucking lose it. PS3 sounding really good right now.
Please don't.
Please tell me he doesn't fucking do it with the sniper rifle too. Of course he does. Okay. Oops. Oh, let's see if the porn looks any better. That's the same. We should check the other posters though, because those look like shit in the HD edition. I mean, this is also HD, I don't know, whatever. PS3, I should say. Oh man, this is just pure pain. Anyway, I wanted to get some more ammo, but
No, wait.
we're gonna spend so much time in here because the next area is where we're gonna do the checkpoint shenanigans for the weapon calls. So we're gonna get everything that these guys have, so we can get all the possible calls from the boss about weapons, the porn, stun grenades, and then we're gonna get the M16 in the next area. And life medicine. I don't remember if that other guy was asleep or down. Yeah, of course, it would take something like a PS2 game to have actual voice acting for interrogations. Are you crazy?
Don't shoot me, please.
Let's get the thermal goggles in here. My original plan was to get the fucking birds. See, the thing is, the guards don't all do it at the same time. You have to not only shoot next to them, but you have to be close to them. So, see, if I just shoot next to where he is, but I'm too far, he doesn't get scared. You have to be close, like really close. So you can't put them all in a circle and do it. You can get pretty close though. You just have to keep, aiming rapidly. And maybe take a step or so. Look guys, for me it's a special case, okay? I've been playing these fucking games for 20, 25 years, and the transition from PS1 to PS2 from and PS3 has been completely painless because the controllers are basically the same, and they all have pressure sensitivity for PS2 and PS3. But now they're giving me this shit. PS4, PS5, whatever the fuck else, Xbox, they don't have pressure sensitivity, which means they completely fucked the controls up, as far as I'm concerned. But if you ask me, you should take $60 and buy a used PS3 instead of buying the Master Collection. Especially since MGS1 and 2 are fucked beyond repair. MGS3 doesn't seem to be as fucked, but I just cannot. The controls are like the most important thing for me. Like being able to fucking play the game the way that I want it, yeah? And this isn't even Konami or whatever. It's Sony that removed the pressure sensitivity from the PS4 and PS5 controllers. So they had to go with Xbox controls as well. So, it's just infuriating. Anyway, if you're just somebody who wants to play the game and you don't give a shit about that, you're not used to it, like, yeah, I'm just 1 and 2 are completely fucked. I still wouldn't buy it just because I'm just 1 and 2 are completely fucked. But I guess the controls are not gonna be that big a deal for you. In 1 though, the analog movement is fucked no matter what. Anybody would notice that, because the analog movement in MGS1 is only 8 directions. So, that's painful. It's got a whole fucking system with the left stick, the right stick, the coolant in MGS2 with the right stick, press left stick for up and down, and then it does this absolutely absurd thing where if you unequip the gun, so if I aim the gun, right, and then I unequip it, I'm holding square right now. I unequip the gun, and then I let go of square. Now I'm touching nothing. If I re-equip the gun with R2 alone, it still fucking aims it. When I let go of square, it means put down the fucking gun. But now it saves it. See, and when I walk next to somebody, it does this shit. There is no good reason why the fuck would it keep in memory the fact that the gun is aimed if I already let go of it and unequip the gun. So now there's going to be a lot of running around like a fucking idiot like this. And if you walk next to someone... okay. Yeah, you can put it down with L3, but I shouldn't have to fucking do that when I already let go of square. So it's not just that it doesn't have pressure sensitivity, it's that they have to fuck with your other controls as well. Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I unequip it, I'm just... It acts as if you're holding square the whole time. And in MGS3, it's actually not as bad as in MGS2. In MGS2, this actually stops you from moving every time you equip the gun. It's just insanity. It's just cramming the fucking games on controllers that are not meant for it. No, that is a big no-no for me. Yeah, okay. So I just... this is just fucking insanity. Of course, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to stick to the PS3 version. Truth be told, the only reason I'm doing this right now is to see if there's any differences, but I don't care if they fix the game. If I can't fucking control it the way that I want it, it's completely worthless to me. What do? Oh yeah, the birds. And the thermals. It's complete fucking insanity. Yeah, skill issue. Okay. I might have played this game once or twice before, yeah? Oh, yeah, here's the birds. The birds of the battlefield. I don't think these are magpies, though. The magpies are in the other grass. Bird E. My lack of skill. And here. Fuck. It's so jarring every time. Yeah, now, because L3 is the original interrogation button, but now it's got this gun bullshit to it. So now you literally cannot interrogate people without also aiming. Amazing, let's go. Pressing square again? No, it doesn't. Hold on, let me try. No, it doesn't. Pressing square without a gun equipped does nothing. It picks up body if there's a body nearby. What about pressing L3? Not even pressing L3 changes it. So if I unequip, press L3, then re-equip it, nothing. Neither square nor L3. I just want... You have to remember that Snake wants to aim the whole time. You know how many times I fucking double tap to unequip the gun? Or to cancel an animation or for something? Like, it's so fucking annoying. Anyway, let's move on to what I was doing. Get these 2 paramedic calls. We can also get the Kirotan call here.
Hey, that's Keraton.
Huh?
Right there, see it?
Where?
Right in front of you.
This frog doll?
That's Keraton. Don't tell me you've never heard of him.
Is he famous or something?
Come on, everybody knows about Keraton.
Oh, okay. But what's this frog thing doing here?
Keraton. He's called Keraton.
Right, so what's this Keraton
Frog
doing
thing.
here?
He must be getting popular in the Soviet Union.
Here?
Not that you know anything about the magic of Keraton. On the other hand, you might be able to use Keraton's power to help you in your mission.
What did you have in mind?
Keraton cries when you shake him. If the enemy hears that, they might come to check it out. Maybe you could use it as a diversion. And I hear that if you find all of the Keratons and shake them, something good will happen. Try it out.
Fries when you shake him. The knife is also fucked. The knife square is only slash, and you have to click L3, you guessed it, to stab. Which I'm totally gonna remember. If I ever want to run up to someone and stab them, I'm just gonna be... Fuck. And then it doesn't even fucking work half the time while you're running. And it fucks with the camera. Like... What? Does it? I don't know. L3 to stab. Ugh. So if you get all 64 Keratons, there's that's one of the ways you can unlock the stealth camo in this game. But it's much easier to just complete the game without getting caught. That's another way, if you finish the game with 0 alerts. Also, I'm not crazy. L3 does do something to the camera. Sometimes. Wait, no, that's L1, okay. I'm trying to remember what else L3 is supposed to do. But now it can't do. Remapping things is fucked. You can only use, at least on PS4, you can only remap just one thing at a time. And that's just the console's native remapping. The game doesn't have an option for it. Unless somebody mods the PC version, I see no good way to have proper controls. Maruk, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I'm just going back to PS3 straight after this. Fuck that. Let me just end this rant, because I've been ranting about it for like an hour. We get the 2 bird calls.
I see you've captured a magpie. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like you, huh?
Okay, so how do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So?
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
You don't say.
Oh.
Not terribly interesting call. Okay.
I see you've caught yourself a Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra.
It's not a glitch.
It's
That's the crazy thing.
distinguished by its
It's
large blue
intended.
body and long beak.
They think that's
It really stands
okay.
out in the forest.
It's not a glitch.
Got it. So...
How does it taste?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
It doesn't matter. Even if you could magically connect a controller that has pressure sensitivity to the PS5, the software is not set up for it. The software is not set up to accept it. They completely changed the keybinds, the left stick, all that shit, yeah? You would need to have both software and hardware support for it, which is what the PS2 and 3 do. And people don't realize how fucking lucky we got with the PS3. Yeah. So, the only hope is maybe somebody modding the PC version, and then you can use any controller you want on PC, you know? Maybe. But I don't know if anybody even cares about that. I might be the only one who does. Let's get some other garbage up here. The Bloco Moloco. The Bloco Malaco.
I see you found a Yabloko Maloko.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko. It's a Russian name that roughly translates as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
And there should be something else here. Oh, we already did the Koloba call. So I think that's actually every food item in this area. Which means I should be able to get her other calls now without her mentioning random stuff I don't have. I think. Or... yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Let's see.
That area is home to the reticulated python.
We already did that call.
The reticulated python
So
is said
now
to
we're
be
getting the
long...
short version of it. Yeah.
The gauge below...
Yeah, there we go. There's her other calls.
Snake, that area...
Yeah. So when you don't have anything, if she talks about something you already ate
Snake,
or
that
found,
area
you
should be
just get a
inhabited by
short
people.
version of it. That's just like a repeated version. Yeah.
Snake, that...
Which means
eat food.
should be able to get something else now.
That area...
Come on.
To eat food, press the start button to enter the survival
Press the what
area,
now?
Then select food. Select the food you want to eat and press the enter
Sag.
button. Select eat and you will eat the selected food. When you eat, you will recover your stamina, but the extent of recovery depends...
Press the chode button.
You should be able to find Siberian... You'll find a...
Paramedic.
Here we go.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Bye. Kind of wish she would be mad after that, yeah. Kind of like Rose and him just do. Paramedic doesn't have a call where she doesn't let you save. Mei Ling and Rose, they both kind of get mad at you and they don't let you save. Well, at least Mei Ling says she won't let you save, but she lets you save anyway. Rose actually prevents you from saving the first time. But Paramedic never does anything like that. Thinking how we should handle this checkpoint. I do have all the weapons so far. Let me check the grenades actually. Shouldn't there be maybe smoke grenades? Let me see. You can trigger Rose not saving in a couple ways. If you hang around the women's bathroom too much, or if you beat up the hostages in Shell 1. I think you can also do it. There might be a third way to do it. Like maybe looking at Emma for too long, something like that. Yeah, before you meet her, you can see her across the little window. Where is this guy? This guy is like 1,000,000% camo index. Thought there was someone else here. That's a snake. Wait, did I misplace a guy? There should be 4. I have a feeling I didn't fully search all of them. Oh, please put the gun down. Okay. Wait, is there a way to... Hold on, because it's... It seems like it didn't do it a couple times there, but it's because I actually fired a gun, huh? This is insane. If you fired a gun, it doesn't do it. Okay, cool.
Please don't.
Ah, there they are, smoke grenades. Okay, now I don't need you anymore. There's... The Sorrow's gonna be interesting. We should kill people in creative ways to have all the different ghosts show up and do different things. MGS3 is not as scuffed as 1 and 2, but I still cannot recommend that you buy the thing, given the state of MGS 1 and 2. There's a little bit of sound fuckery going on when you equip items, and of course the controls are all over the place if you ask me, but whatever. Oh yeah, grenade throwing, you're right. It's just, okay, how long you press it. So, they got around that by just increasing the time. Also, we're dropping frames again. God damn it. Another ISP moment. So soon? Come on. Alright, we'll give it a minute. Let's see. Might be done already. Yeah, it's done. Okay, wasn't too bad. This one. Still, I would pause and play to probably got a few more seconds of delay. Okay, this one wasn't too bad. Yeah, those sound effects are fucked. When you equip items like that, that was completely fucked.
A suspension bridge, is it? If you cross that, you'll be revealed to enemies in every direction. To cross the bridge, you'll have to do something about the...
Yeah.
Snake.
Oh, did I miss my chance to do the call about the Hornet's Nest? Because I already shot it, maybe. This is also where we're going to be talking to the boss a lot.
You should be able to...
And then get a game over.
Snake, I'm sure you realize that a fall into that canyon would be instant death.
Yeah.
Of course, the same goes for enemies.
Oh.
Sokolov should be at... A suspension bridge, is it?
I didn't play enough MGS2 to check that. Okay, so this guy, he brings the Hornets with him to everybody else, so they all leave. All four of these guys just fuck off. But they don't leave permanently. If you wait here, they actually come back after a few seconds. No, that call is different. It's about shooting the Hornet's Nest to distract the enemy. It's not just a Hornet's Nest as a food item. In a little bit, we will hear like a sigh of relief sound effect. So like, and then they come back. These sound effects, dude. Could just leave, but we're gonna do a little fucking around here, and also a little trick to get the calls from both the boss and Sigint about weapons. There you are. I hear people talking about how they fixed the raised serial numbers. It's just not worth it, man. I don't care what they fixed. The sounds are fucked, the controls are fucked. Start with the guy in the back so they don't freak out. Nice. Of course, still aiming the gun. My biggest fear is getting used to these shit controls and then not being able to go back to the real controls without it fucking me up, you know? That is actually my biggest fear. Hopefully one playthrough doesn't do that, or half a playthrough doesn't do that, but it's rough. Let me get the M16 here, and finally we can talk about the thing I was mentioning, because BetHumans posted that screenshot of the Delta trailer where it shows Snake with the M16. So they changed the flash hider in Delta to the 3-prong. This is very clearly supposed to be birdcage gear. And also the fencing on the magazine release. The XM16 is supposed to be partial, meaning there's a horizontal line above the mag release, but not the vertical one. So they kind of fucked this one up a little bit in MGS3 because it has the full fencing. And you can't really tell. You can almost tell from the screenshot in Delta. But it would appear that they actually went and changed that. They actually went and made a slightly older version of it with the 3-prong flash hider and the partial fencing. So not only they're using real guns, it would appear that somebody is fucking improving on it, which is kind of wild, if that's what they're going with. Yeah. And here is that human's tweet that I was talking about. You can see it there. Hey, what's up, Tim? We can see so little of it. And there's fucking sunlight right where the fencing would be. Maybe it's still wrong. Maybe they only changed the flash hider. I don't know. I can't really tell. But it's interesting. It's too early to tell. I can't tell from that screenshot alone. Nice. I'm about to revert back to PS2 because it just keeps getting worse and worse. Oh yeah, now we can do our tests of run and gun with a rifle, which is that's gonna end well, I'm sure. Okay, first I'm going to fucking execute all of these guys. Ah, of course, I can't fucking stab with square. Wait a second. Oh, there you go. Why did I have to do like 3 times? It doesn't work like the first few times you do it. I had to do it 3 times. I had to click L3 3 times. Seriously? No. No, no, nope, nope. As long as you're not crawling, stabbing is instant kill anywhere. But God, that is stupid. If you just look down and stab, it doesn't do it right away. Oh boy.
Freeze.
I'm just as scared as you are with these controls. This is, believe me. Hold on. I just wanted to do this. Oh, no, not that. Sorry. I mean this. I mean, nope.
Freeze.
There you go. Bye. This is not a good feeling, playing MGS3, not being confident about the controls and what I'm doing and what I want the game to do. It is one of the most uncomfortable feelings I've ever had playing Metal Gear games. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. It's a game that I'm intimately familiar with that I cannot communicate to. I cannot communicate and interface with anymore. Fuck that. Fuck it. I'm about to turn this shit off. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. The calls with the boss. Let's get the checkpoint. It is one of the most, I don't know, uncomfortable feelings. Ugh. Okay, so by getting this checkpoint and getting all of these weapons, see, this is the sound that's fucked. Sometimes it plays twice, or whatever the hell is going on with it. Sometimes it's clean. Rarely it's clean. But most of the time it's fucked. That was clean. That was clean. Fucked. Clean. Clean. Fucked. Fucked. Okay. Why not? Okay, now we can do a little trick here. Is the way that the calls about weapons work is that since the boss and Sigint both talk about it, if you do a call with one of them, if you do a call with the boss, then Sigint won't be talking about the same weapon. But if I just do all the calls now with the boss and then yeet myself here and get a continue, the game will not register the fact that I did the calls with her, so we'll be able to get both Sigint and the boss calls. And of course, it's not just the weapon calls, but all of the boss's calls as well.
Camouflage.
Because after this, the camo tutorials can go away. After this, if we walk into the next area, the boss disappears. That's when she goes away, you know? So that's the last chance we get.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent,
especially with these controls,
can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Who gives a shit, Tim?
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC.
At one point, she's got to
the
mention.
CQC button once to throw
Yeah,
a
these are all.
punch. Pressing it multiple
let's
times
see.
in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. By double-clicking the left stick button, you can slit his throat without using your knife. Move the left stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground.
Double-clicking?
Tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy.
What?
You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, currently equipped weapon at another enemy.
No!
With their comrade
No! This is wrong!
The enemy will be reluctant to attack you.
No!
Press the left stick button to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip,
it's
he'll
not.
use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
It's actually not. Hold on. We didn't do any weapon calls yet, right? So we can get a checkpoint again. Hold on. What the fuck did they do? She said double click the left stick to slit their throat, right? I'm not crazy. That's what she said. She said double click the left stick.
I think I saw something.
Okay. Fuck. No. No.
I want some more.
And then she said to press L3 to interrogate the enemy. You see how that makes no fucking sense, right? Oh my god.
Speak.
This is what happens if you double click the left stick. You just keep interrogating over and over. And also fucking aims because it's now this. It's triangle. 2 slit throats now. Which is okay, I guess that's what M4 did. So, what the fuck were they smoking? Double click the left stick, but also click the left stick to interrogate. I was wondering how she would fucking word it, because left stick is now interrogate and aim. Did she say left? No, it was left. Did you not see me fucking spam it? It was just interrogation upon interrogation upon interrogation. So, and she never once mentioned that it's triangle to actually slit her throat. So, whoops. Nice. I usually just skip those tutorial calls because I know the fucking controls, but this is a clusterfuck, man. That the game gives you the wrong controls in a call? That's actually kind of sad. Ugh.
Snake,
What's up, boss?
don't you what's up me?
Okay then, what is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it?
Oh,
When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
well, I was
Well,
listening.
your controls are
Then
wrong.
start using your camouflage.
Wait, it's because she's trying to betray
Is
him.
that clear?
Yeah.
Never mind, it's canon. The boss is just trying to get Snake killed with the wrong controls. Of course. She's just about to defect, so clearly. Ah, that must be it.
You can only use CQC to... I see you're wearing the olive drab uniform. Olive drab, or OD for short, is what you might call the pre-camouflage uniform. Plain-colored OD fatigues are still worn by infantry today, but they'll be replaced sooner or later by patterned camouflage. As you can see, it's got no colors or markings on it, so of course it won't make a very effective disguise. You should change into some other type of camouflage as soon as you can. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the camo index is for. The camo index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough camo index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your camo index high. Got it?
According to the Phantom Pain, that is no longer necessary.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission. That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So...
First time I've heard this.
Huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
Same reason why I'm giving you the wrong controls, Snake. You can't trust anyone, not even the controls.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there.
Yeah, okay.
Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage. It takes more than just clothes to make a good disguise. To camouflage yourself.
Okay.
Camouflage is about blending in with nature.
Enough about camouflage, holy shit.
Hunters have known about camouflage
Okay, this one's kinda interesting.
since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough. To place a weapon on your...
Yeah.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar. When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
This is the same as the
Stalking is a
laser
movement
sight
technique
call.
that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap on the ground before it is set off. However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left stick and stalking with the directional buttons.
I don't know if I can
situation.
trust you ever again, boss. You gave me the wrong fucking controls.
In the jungle, it's absolutely
It's not
crucial
exactly
to
the
keep your
most
position
trustworthy
secret from the enemy.
individual
Sometimes even
now.
the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Select map in the survival.
Yeah, it might be a little confusing. Stalking is different than walking. So this game has 3 walking speeds. There's running, there's walking, and there's stalking. It's a mistake that a lot of people make, thinking that you can approach the enemy walking like this. Because that's kind of how it works in MGS2 and in MGS4 as well. In MGS2, on those floors where you make noise, you know, you can just walk like this, but just moving the analog a little bit. And in MGS4, you know, they hear footsteps from quite afar from on extreme difficulty, so you always had to walk if you're close to somebody. And MGS3 is different. Walking is basically useless because you're going slowly and you're also making noise. Like, what's the point? But the D-pad, see how his stance is slower, and look at the camo index as well. The camo index when stalking is the same as when you're just standing still. But if you walk, it goes down 5. If you run, it goes down to 0. So this is how you avoid making noise. Not that you really need to, because in this game the guards are so fucking deaf you can just run up to them and see them before they hear you. But it's kind of a silly thing. They did do away with it. They did away with it in MGS4. And MGS4 is just, you know, running and walking is silent again. And the D-pad is like for almost nothing in MGS4. It's like for the Mark II or the inventory or zooming in and out of things. It's not that it's used at all actually in MGS4. But yeah, it could be a little confusing, I guess, if you're not familiar with it.
Keep in mind that your weapons and...
Yeah.
There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you
My
know what that
balls.
is?
Yeah.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes,
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what.
Yeah, I do use stalking a lot for the end. And if you have a box, well, I don't have one right now, but it actually makes your stalking animation faster if you're in a box.
Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area.
Okay.
If you want to survive in the
Here we go.
jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Of course. We can hear the game, we can see the game, but we can't smell the game. This is one of those times that, you know, some people might be a little confused too. Sometimes there are things, this one's pretty obvious. There's other things like this in the series though. When Snake says, I can't smell, it's because you, the player, cannot smell what's going on in the game. Not yet at least, but yeah, soon there will be attachments for your controllers. But somebody could easily interpret that as, oh, Big Boss canonically cannot smell. Yeah, he says he can't smell in MGS3, so now I'm going to make up all these theories and all of these headcanon things as to why he can't smell just as a character, and I just completely fucking missed the point. And while this one is a pretty obvious one, yeah, there are things like that in the series that people completely fucking miss the point of because it's supposed to be a reference to something in real life instead, yeah? Well, guys, that was one of the ugly ones that actually disconnects the freaking thing. But usually when that happens and it reconnects, it actually, yeah, it works now. It just needs to disconnect for a second because fuck you, that's why. Okay, I think we're good. This just sucks. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah. She says, trust your instincts as a gamer. You know, that's Master's line in MGS1. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. And of course she has the 141.80 frequency, which is the mentor frequency, who is also hiding something, betrays you in some way throughout MGS1, 2, 3, and they tried doing that with 4 as well, but it didn't work out too well with Raiden. And doesn't exactly fit in the same way, but yeah, it's the same thing. The mentor figure is hiding something, or disguising themselves, or betraying you in some way. So you got that for Master in MGS1, of course, and you got that for Pliskin in MGS2, and the boss in MGS3. And like I was saying, in MGS4 with Raiden, it kind of starts out that way. But, because I guess in MGS4 they're kind of hiding the fact that he's turned into a cyborg, because, you only hear him at first. But yeah, it doesn't work out too well because Raiden he tries to teach Snake shit and MGS4 how to follow the footprints and shit, but he turns around and is like hugging his leg and crying at him, and getting his ass handed to him by Vamp. It's not exactly a mentor thing to the player at that point. Yeah. Alright. Do we have... Hold on, let me unequip this so we can see if there's anything else. I think it might be...
If you rapid fire the assault rifle, the recoil...
Just tutorial gameplay stuff.
Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window.
Some people do.
You said the enemy is equipped
Here we
with
go.
AK-47,
Weapon calls.
didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62mm by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
Soviet face paint. We started with I like MGS3, so yeah. Angry Snake. Alright, let's get started with the weapon calls.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds, but for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out, At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head, but if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
So, something that is probably escapes a lot of people, because most people are not going to be gun nerds, right? But the choice of including this gun specifically in MGS3, in the prequel game, is actually really well thought out, because in the previous game, you have the two iconic guns, the M9 with a suppressor and the tranquilizer, and the slight lock. And you also have, the SOCOM, the Mark 23. So this gun's inclusion is not random at all. This is a combination of the two, in a way. You know how they call it the hush puppy, with the whole suppressor and slight lock mechanism system. The modern version of this is, or I guess relatively more modern than this one version, is what they put on the M9 and MGS2. So if you look it up, it's also called the Hush Puppy. They don't refer to it as that in MGS2, but it's basically the modern version of it. So you got the slide lock mechanism and the suppressor, and the sights to go with it and all that, the threaded barrel. Although it's not technically not threaded on the M9. But anyway, so that's one aspect of it. But this is also designated the Mark 22 by Special Forces, which is the predecessor of the Mark 23, which is what we might know a little better as the SOCOM pistol, yeah? So it's both. When I realized that, it actually made me happy a little bit. It made me smile about it, because it's like, oh, I see what they were doing. It's both M9 and SOCOM at the same time, connected to both of those because of the designation and because of the hush puppy system on it. So it's not completely random. For those who can appreciate those details, whatever. And recently, we were talking about this during the ending of MGS2 earlier. They just released that Delta trailer, and there was some concern about whether they were using real guns or not. Because, of course, they could have gone back to the fucking Phantom Pain Franken guns. And they literally have a screenshot of Snake aiming this gun. So we could tell that it looks real. And at one point I was holding the M39, which is a gun that this one is based on. I took a picture of it and I sent it to Bad Humans to compare. So yeah, I'm gonna link it in the chat. We were talking about this. But even if you look at it just in MGS3, you can tell it's a little more polygonal, but they're definitely reusing it. You just Googled it. Were you Googling with Internet Explorer? Because that's what I've been talking about for like 5 minutes. But yeah, they're definitely reusing this gun. And this is the first time, that we see the handgun in Delta. So it was a little concerning. Fuck this auto-aiming shit, though. Fuck that.
I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals. That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
This is kind of a boring call. Some of the calls with the boss are just painfully boring compared to Sigins. Good thing we can get both of them. Especially the M16 call, the life medicine call. Okay. Wait a second. The bridge is flashing. Oh my god. You guys see that shit? The railing is... Oh my god, it's doing the same shit that we saw in MGS2 earlier. No. Oh my god, the whole fucking... All the railings are fucked, man. They installed the Christmas lights. It must be an LED thing, because if you get closer, it doesn't... oh my god. Now I cannot unsee it. Ugh. And what's the deal with... Does it always do that shit where it just moves on its own? It's moving. And flashing. Just look at the handrail on the bridge. And honestly, anywhere in between. If you zoom in, it changes, but... Is the moving... Now I'm starting to look at it like... The Phantom Pain physics. You know, they're fucked. The trees are getting blurry every few seconds. Oh, yeah, that little tree in the back is doing the same thing. The longer you look, the worse it gets. It's electrified. Oh shit, you know what? Volgin is gonna walk through there. I always wondered how he can fucking shoot his tiny electricity thing into the wooden handrail. Now it makes sense. Because it's full of Christmas lights in there. Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah. All the seams in between the boards and the railings and... They're flashy. God, I don't know. It must be the lack of texture filter. I don't know. I really don't know. Or bilinear, trilinear, whatever the fuck.
I see you've got your hands on an SVD. The SVD is the Soviet Union's most advanced automatic sniper rifle. It's said to be better designed and more durable than anything the West has.
It looks kind of like an AK-47.
The shape is similar, but the internal mechanism is one of a kind. It uses 7.62 by 54 millimeter rimmed cartridges, which are more powerful and precise than the ones the AK uses. It can be a powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Sniper rifles aren't meant to be used on the move. When you equip one, you'll immediately go into first-person view. The more stable your stance, the less your hands will shake when you're aiming the rifle. Make sure you're lying down before attempting to make a long-distance shot. To use the scope, press the aim button. You can also use the action button to change the level of magnification. By taking out enemies from a distance with the sniper rifle, you can shift the odds in your favor. Use it well.
Yeah, probably. You know what's really annoying? Oh, of course. You can't fucking... Okay, let's try to figure out how the fuck you would... Ah, of course, in MGS3 you just run and tap L3. That almost makes sense. Try doing this shit in MGS2 and it just falls apart. In MGS2 it's so fucked. It's like little nuances to it. You have to tilt the analog only 3/4 of the way. You have to hold L1. Oh my god. In MGS3 you just run around and hold L3, which is still not as responsive, but whatever. Because it sucks moving and pressing the stick at the same time while you're trying to move with it. But, yeah, I don't really give a shit about the resolution. The game has way bigger problems than that. But all of the PC people are like, it's not 4K, 120 Hz. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's something.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo-painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
Nah, this call is not nearly as good as the second one. Aha! This might be interesting, though. I don't even think Sigyn has a porn call, does he? Eva does.
What is that you have in your hands?
A dick.
Honestly, when did you start reading magazines like that? Didn't I teach you how to take care of business without having to rely on that sort of thing? Anyway, I'm sure some of the enemy grunts will find that sort of magazine as appealing as you seem to. Place it on the ground and you might be able to divert their attention.
I actually have no idea. I've never fucked with 3-prong flash hiders and suppressors, so that's a good catch though, because they definitely did change it. Macadamia, thank you for the 3 months. So, did the boss teach Snake how to fap without relying on that sort of thing? Use your imagination.
I see you've got a smoke grenade. The smoke grenade does exactly what the name implies. It creates a thick dispersion-resistant cloud of white smoke that blocks the enemy's field of vision. It should be useful when you need to make a quick getaway. Keep it in mind.
Meh.
I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyarev design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful, though. The safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that. That's certainly a strange-looking grenade you've got there.
Yeah, I've never seen one like this. What is it?
It must be a new type of grenade developed by the Russians. From what I can tell, it's a non-lethal weapon that uses a flash of light and intense sound to overpower the senses of human targets. You can probably use that grenade to knock out the enemy without killing them. It might prove useful.
And let's see what else we have here. Got all these sounds. Oh, I forgot to empty a magazine. The second call when you do the magazine call is terrible. He says, "A magazine is what's left behind when you empty the clip of a gun." Like, come on. Like, pick one. Stick to it. I don't know.
You got a magazine, huh? That's an empty magazine for your guns. It can be an effective weapon itself, if you know how to use it.
You mean throwing them at people?
No. You can't take out an enemy just by throwing a magazine at it.
Unless you play
But if
Grunziers.
you use the sound it makes when it lands to attract the enemy's attention,
I get it. It creates a diversion.
weapons will be in short supply during this mission. If you want to succeed,
Short
you'll need to
supplies.
use your head.
That's funny she says that. There's so many fucking weapons that you don't even need.
Ah, you've got a directional microphone. The directional microphone is a high-performance listening device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing. By pointing the microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
I think that's it. Wait, no, we still have items to go through. These are really lame, though. Especially the life medicine call is so much better with SIGINT. It's okay, we're gonna do all of them.
You have some life medicine on you. Life medicine is a recent pharmaceutical product developed by the Soviet Union. It works with your metabolism to quickly treat wounds. If you use it, you can recover life on the spot. Try it when your life is starting to run low in battle. Those things you're wearing, those are...
Thermal goggles. Some kind of electronic gadget that shows the distribution of heat sources in image form.
I know they're based on the same principle behind the FLIR system on gunships, but to think they actually made it small enough to carry with you.
They're not just making good rockets, huh? Never underestimate the power of Soviet science.
Tell me about it. In any case, those thermal goggles should allow you to easily see through enemy camouflage and spot traps. Just don't leave them on for too long, or you'll drain the batteries. I see you're using binoculars.
You can do a couple chemicals,
The
yeah.
ones you've got are a high-performance military
And face
model
paint as well.
with a zoom
We
function.
just don't have a lot right now.
They give me a flat image across the entire view.
So most of them is,
They're
you know,
completely
SIGINT.
waterproof and highly shock and flame resistant. You won't need to worry about them breaking. Scouting is key during a sneaking mission. If you can determine enemy positions and the lay of the land from a distance, it'll make your job that much easier. Use them wisely.
since there aren't any camos to pick up during the Virtuous mission, most camo calls just end up being SIGINTs. But we do have, so since I started by selecting I like MGS 3, we have all these extra camos. These don't have calls to them because they're extra. They weren't in the original. So Desert Tiger, DPM, Flector, and Oscan. So we only really have these until, okay, so Tiger Stripe, Leaf, Rebarg, Squares, Black. The boss does have calls about these, yeah. We already got the Olive Drab one. And same thing with the face paint. We literally only have the mask and Splitter, Woodland, Black, Green, Brown. These are actually interesting that they're included here because technically they're New Game Plus items. But, or, no, wait, no, they're from the mini games, the side games. The side modes. I forget which one is which, but you know, the boss mode that got removed, of course. So all the stuff that got removed, with the exception of the monkey mask, I think you can even get the banana camo still, New Game Plus. So the Ape Escape minigame got removed. The boss survival, the boss mode, dual mode got removed because Blue Point, of course. So these things that you would unlock from those are just automatically given to you. And the ones that you would normally download on PS2 onto a memory card, those are New Game Plus camos. We don't have them right now because it's just this is not New Game Plus, but you can still get all those silly camos like the grenade, the mummy, the Santa, you know, all that stuff. Those are still available, but only in New Game Plus. So it works a little differently. You want to do a leech thing? Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see if 3Dog wants to do that. So we probably can't get the Zero mask call because that probably requires starting with I like MGS 2, but let's see.
Snake, that...
Are you wearing that mask again? Of course he's not gonna say that because this is the first time we're wearing it. If you start by selecting I like MGS 2, you start with the mask equipped. There's a call with Zero about how he wants Snake to beat the crap out of Rykov. Because he pisses him off. Yeah, the usual MGS 2 slander, but yeah, that's not gonna trigger for sure. It's bad. It's not as bad as MGS 1 or 2, but to me it's still crippling. But mainly we did this because I just realized during MGS 2 that Konami went out of their way to make that disclaimer and announcement that there's, you know, missing footage, edits, copyrighted material. And it's been like 3 days now, 2 days, and nobody's been able to fucking figure out what the missing footage is that I can tell. So I'm like, okay, fuck it, we'll play MGS 3 on the master bullshit and see if you notice anything missing. You would think that it's like out by now, that information would be out by now, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't been able to, like, I know there's all these people, like, on Twitter or whatever, they're working on it, yeah? All the people who always announce things and notice differences and stuff. You would think that that information would be out by now.
I see you're wearing the tiger
weird.
stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground.
Man, they're pretty simple calls. Oh yeah, the cigar call. I wonder if the cigar is fixed during the bike chase. Was it only doing it during the bike chase, or also when you're running around, that the light on the cigar glitches and goes like double, you know? I don't know. I remember.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during a mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Ugh.
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Did you say leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So if they ever do go through with that idea that's been floating around for a while of, oh, the Boss prequel, yeah, World War II, bullshit, whatever, fucking cookie cutter, McDonald's, Metal Gear, cash grab, whatever. But if they ever do that, I hope that they keep this detail in mind, that the Boss used to smoke cigars as well. Oh well. This stuff, okay. So right now, we only really need, okay, maybe we'll do the last couple chemicals.
I see you're wearing the black camouflage. People tend to associate black camo with night operations, but that's not always the case. Wearing all black when you're out in the forest at night makes your silhouette darker and more prominent, and you end up standing out instead. To get the most out of your camouflage, it's essential to choose a pattern that matches your surroundings, even at night. Don't forget that. I see you're wearing the leaf pattern camouflage. The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The US military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low profile in areas of thick vegetation.
You don't say. Fuck it. We're about to just jump off here.
I see you're wearing the tree bark camouflage. The tree bark pattern was originally created for use by hunters. Unlike the somewhat abstract design seen in other patterns, tree bark is characterized by a design that resembles photographs of stumps and branches pasted together. It's especially good when you're pressed up against a tree.
No shit. Alright, fuck it. So all these weapon and item calls we did with the boss, if we just continue, then Sigint is not going to talk about them. So instead you do this. Yeet. Now I'm back here. Before I did all those calls, the checkpoint puts me, at the loading zone. So that never happened. As far as the game is concerned, those calls never happened. So we can move on now. And, oh shit. Okay. Inventory is a fucking mess. We don't really need this. But, we'll be clearing, actually, the next area. To mess around with Sokolov as well. I think. Yeah, I think we're good. But yeah, as soon as you go through this loading, the boss doesn't answer anymore. She's a little busy right now.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger.
It still does this thing where it
Do
defaults
not
to
approach
his
Sokolov while in
left.
the alert phase.
Right.
Left picture.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Let's see if this shit still works. Oh man, everything just feels off. Let's put tranquilizer in him. This PS4. Yep. What a time to be alive. Normally I would just go to Sokolov here, but let's clean up. No, 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 no! Fuck these controls, man! See what happened? Because fucking aiming, even after I unequipped the gun. I'm this close to just turning the shit off. And, oh. No, 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 no.
What's wrong?
Fucking absurd. Because he has to fucking keep the gun up after you... Yeah, okay. So every time I hold somebody up on the ground, I can't just double tap R2 like I always do. What a load of bullshit. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Well, it's still aiming. Of course. Can you even... I can still do the single tap. Yeah, no. These controls can go just fuck themselves with a cactus. I'm not gonna play this shit anymore. Oh fuck, I forgot about the guy in the back here. Shit.
Who's that?
You think it's possible to fucking aim without... Oh my god. It's okay. Oh, people in MGS3 don't get up when you get an alert. Nice.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
I have no idea. Dim. Probably. Maybe.
It's the enemy!
Nice. I'm just trying to clear this area so we can mess with Sokolov. Yeah, I mean, they're all 720p upscaled 1080. PS3, PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox, whatever the fuck. The game's internal resolution is 720p and it outputs at 1080 if you have the display for it. That's about it. Oh, very sneaky. Is that everyone? Okay, because we gotta mess with a couple things here. Let's get a snake or two. Shit. I don't need these birds. Actually, yeah, we could start with the birds. Yeah. Let's not waste the birds. So here's the thing. Sokolov's in there, right? First of all, if you go in there wearing the mask, of course, people don't like Raiden in this game for some reason. Yeah, or Raikov's face. Zero doesn't like it. Sokolov doesn't like it. Eva doesn't like it. And nobody seems to like Raikov. Only
Snake,
Volgin.
When you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't. You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise.
Trust me, he won't like it. Okay. This is one of many little, jabs that I'm just doing, Raiden. This game has to do to please people. But yeah, he's in there. But the thing is, the original camera for the game would have looked like this. So you can't really see in there, even if you go in first person. You can't really see what's going on in there. So it would look like this, and you can fuck with him. And we can scare him in different ways.
Please stop.
But the thing is, now with the advanced camera, you can actually see that there's nobody inside there. But the game wasn't made with this camera in mind, so... I mean, it works, but you're not really supposed to be able to see in there. Let's grab a few things, throw in there to fuck with him. Dude, I cannot believe that they recommend a fucking GTX 980 to play him just one. Oh, you bought the Master Collection? You want to play him just one? You better have a 980. That's just pure insanity. Fuck. You were lucky. We'll meet again. The bird got away. 980. Yeah, pretty beefy card back in the day. That's insane. To play him just 240p. What the fuck were they thinking? Like a 980 is just ridiculous overkill, even for anything. Like comparing that to a PS2 or even a PS3, like that's insanity. That's just complete insanity. What the fuck were they thinking? How badly optimized does it have to be? I don't understand. It's insane. Just complete insanity. And then to run the games at 720p. On top of that. But yeah. So now we got Snake. We can throw it in there. This is where your immersion is ruined.
Get her off me! Get her off me!
Okay, because he says get her off me, but if you look inside there, oh, the snake isn't even chilling. Usually they're just on the ground, but this one hit the desk and he's still trapped in the cage. Nice. It didn't even come out of the cage. But I can see that the desk, the edge of the desk, and the chair is like flickering as well in there. And probably this whole thing in here as well. God. Now he's speaking Russian. Snake just understands Russian and speaks Russian to him. We were just talking about how you need a fucking GTX 980 to play MGS1 in 240p, so it's pretty well optimized, I think. Okay, there's a couple other things you can throw in there. Shit, that actually killed the birds in there. Does he not care anymore? Oh, there he is. Before we end it with a frag grenade. That's probably not going to do anything different. Time Paradox.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
None other than Campbell comes out to warn you from the future. And that's why some people firmly believe that MGS3 is a VR simulation. Because Campbell's watching the whole time. The real reason that we have Campbell tell us that it's a time paradox, it has nothing to do with Campbell. It's because in Japanese, the voice actor for Colonel Campbell and for, Emmett Brown from Back to the Future are the same. So it's a Back to the Future reference. The time paradox. You can't go messing with the future. When he says stuff like that, it's the Japanese players are just hearing Emmett Brown. So, who happens to be the same voice actor as Campbell. So they made that connection in Japanese. So they saw it in English and they're like, oh, I guess this is Campbell's line. So, yeah. It's more of a Back to the Future reference than anything else. We can also do another thing here. This just feels wrong on a PS4 controller, man. I don't know how else to explain it. At least the buttons are still there. Because you can't even take that for granted, that you have all the buttons that you need when you play these games. Because look at the fucking PSP, GameCube, whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's just like, sometimes you don't even have all the buttons that you need. At least we have the buttons. Okay, so the boss doesn't answer here, but might be a little tedious to do, but if we keep calling, and maybe there's also some closing and reopening thing involved. Normally when you do this, if somebody's not going to answer, they're just never going to answer. It's useless to spam the calls like this for other characters in the series. So it actually took me a while to find out about this one. If you really insist, eventually, but I'm not sure if it depends on how many times you call, or how much time you spent, or how many times you reopened the radio. Yes, my first couple times played Twin Snakes was in fucking GameCube. Of course, I bought a GameCube for it. As ashamed as I am to admit that, yeah. Come on. This is starting to look like insanity.
Boss?
It's a little hard to tell because of all the static and shit. I was hoping it would sound a little different. Maybe it did sound a little different. But yeah, once you call enough times, it's not the boss, but it's the sorrow. It's supposed to be the sorrow saying like so sad or something like that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, and I don't know how you would find out because you gotta call like a maniac a million times. Should we just make Snake angry now so that Dim is happy? What's something good? Because this probably actually gives you the best camo index here.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Much like this one, OKB-812,
okay.
known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans.
Always during
That's
cutscenes.
not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
Shit, I'm sorry, guys.
That they are going to make their move.
Now it's doing a thing where it just disconnects and comes back instead of dropping frames. No, you can't pause shit.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way.
There was no other way.
No one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
So there's three things a snake can say there, depending on whether you get spotted, you get kills, or you just, slip by unnoticed. If you get a kill, it's like, I had to kill them. There was no other way. If you only get spotted, but you don't get any kills, then he says, what does he say? I managed to get past them. That's what he says. And then if you don't get any kills and you don't get spotted, he says, no one saw me, or something like that. So yeah, the whole Russian thing there, Snake is supposed to be speaking Russian. He knows Russian, but for convenience sake, for the audience, we're hearing English. That's why Sokolov mentions it. Every time he's speaking to someone who would be speaking Russian, Snake is speaking Russian to them, like, Sokolov, maybe Ocelot, because he thinks Ocelot is also on their side, and Volgin.
Freeze!
Probably not with Eva, though, because he knows Eva's a defector from supposedly the US. Granin, when he's talking to Granin, he's speaking Russian, probably. They're all making joking sounds. Right.
Huh? We meet at last. You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Man, if I saw somebody play with this camo here and face paint, I'd be thinking that they're desperately trying to get as much camo index as they can. If I saw somebody playing with that. I like how they only included the square camo just because there's this fucking building with the red bricks. It's basically invisible.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Who's talking? Somebody's talking, but I don't see anyone.
Huh.
See, even Ocelot can't see. It's like, what?
You're not the boss, are you?
That's funny. It reminds me of that old meme of the PNG. It's the snake PNG where it's see-through, transparent, where the camel would be.
GRU operatives?
What is that stance?
That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
And what is happening to them? Give me a second, guys. You guys have audio, right? For some reason, my audio is acting up. It's not a marathon unless there's audio problems. That's odd. What the fuck? Okay, saved. Alright, now obviously we can mess with Ocelot. There used to be a myth around the internet. If you looked up MGS3 Easter eggs, you would find something like, oh, if you slash Ocelot up a little bit with the knife without killing him, yeah, just a few hits, then later when he shows up, he's gonna have bandages somewhere, like on his arm or something. And as far as I can tell, that's complete bullshit. Yeah, there's a few fake rumor Easter eggs out there like that, especially from old forums and stuff. There's one about the pentazimine with Emma, that taking the pentazimine slows down your heartbeat, so when Emma listens to Raiden's heartbeat, it slows down her O2 gauge consumption as well. Now, that's also bullshit, I tested that. But yeah, we can kill him. And of course, it takes like 3 times. I had to press the left stick like 3 times, but it's a time paradox.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
I get Campbell again. Yeah, I guess. There's something incredible, that's why. And if we search him, he has a mousetrap. Because he's a cat, I guess. There's also lots of cats. Maybe it's also something to do with his sneaky nature, I don't know. But the one thing that always seemed a bit odd to me is that Ocelot first shows up with the Makarov and he's twirling it. And if you look, he also has spurs on his boots as well. So that, plus the fact that he's twirling the gun already, even though he's not using revolvers yet, always seemed a bit odd to me, because if you do the calls in MGS1 while you're fighting Ocelot, you know, the canon reason for Ocelot to use revolvers and dress up like a cowboy is because he's a fan of spaghetti westerns. So now they retconned it, and it's actually because Big Boss tells him to use a revolver that he starts using revolvers. But if he already has his spurs, if he's already twirling the Makarov, doesn't that mean that he's already a fan of Western movies or something? Like, I don't know. They just completely changed the reason that Ocelot uses revolvers. But yeah, he gets his ass handed to him once when Snake shows up, and from now on, Ocelot's entire existence throughout this game, and you know, you could argue the rest of the series, is to be noticed. He wants to be recognized. It's a very, very Japanese kind of relationship they have with Snake and Ocelot in this game. But Ocelot wants to prove himself. He wants to be recognized that he can be cool too. He can do cool things too, yeah? He gets the revolvers, he does the Russian roulette stuff, he learns CQC. Yeah, notice me, senpai, basically. Exactly that. So Snake and Ocelot are not really trying to kill each other throughout the game, especially since Ocelot is, you know, secretly helping, turns out. But he gets his ass handed to him, and he wants to impress Snake. He wants to show him that he can be cool too. So constantly throughout the game, they're basically throwing things at each other that they know they can take, especially Ocelot. It might seem like Ocelot is trying to kill Snake a bunch of times, but really he's just throwing things at him because he knows Snake can take it. He's not really trying to kill him. And this is also reflected in the boss fight in this game. When you fight Ocelot, if you don't take the fight seriously, he starts complaining about it. He's like, "You making fun of me? Get serious." And he stops shooting you. He just stops attacking you, and he just stands there until you do something else. These guys, they don't matter. Just random Ocelot unit guys. You get the shotgun here. Now, you can get the shotgun in the Russia's mission, but it's at the very end, basically, so it doesn't matter by this point. And the boss doesn't answer anymore, so we can't get any shotgun-related call from the boss. The shotgun is cool, because it does this. Just leads people around. All these dead bodies. Now let's move this guy. As long as we don't accidentally hit Ocelot. Okay, let's just get him out of the way. Of course, it's still aiming. Why not? I guess we're all going to that corner now. Some cursed shotgun physics. Yes, I like running around with my shotgun aimed all the time. You had created a monster. Look at all the blood. All the legs coming down. Oh shit, all these guys are gonna show up for the Sorrow now. Did miss one guy there, but whatever. Oh fuck. I'm on fire. We don't have the box. So another way that you can put out the flames is to just change. If you change your clothes, the fire's not there anymore. Alright, let's do a couple calls here.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Hurry, but let's talk some more first.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No. What about you?
No good. You really think it's
Oh, that
bad
changes
reception?
if you try to call
We're
her.
looking into it.
Major.
It adds that line. What
Snake,
about you?
You've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Dude, we gotta do the gun nerd call.
You can climb up onto waist...
Wait, what?
Get...
By the way, Snake.
When you... By the way, Snake.
What?
What was that little lecture back there?
Lecture?
You were instructing the GRU commander, weren't you? Something about the first round or his hand?
Yeah.
What was that supposed to mean?
Well... Whenever he put a new clip in his gun, he'd always load the first round by hand, whether there was a round left in the chamber or not. It's a technique they teach in the Middle East. By making sure there's always a round in the chamber, you eliminate the risk of pulling the trigger with nothing to fire. He must have heard about it from someone or read it somewhere. In any case, he probably wanted to try it out for himself. And he was obviously motivated by vanity to show off his new technique. That's when you make mistakes. The battlefield is an unforgiving place. The only techniques you can rely on are the ones you've mastered through experience and practice.
Uh-huh. And what were you saying about him being more suited to revolvers?
When he fired, he was bending his elbow sharply to avoid the recoil. It looked like he wasn't aware he was doing it, but that habit can be either a fatal flaw or a gift.
What do you mean?
Automatic weapons use recoil to operate, so if you don't let the recoil hit you, it interferes with the operating cycle of the gun. Basically, he shouldn't be trying to avoid the impact like that. But with a revolver, there's no need to let the recoil hit you. Just the opposite. Avoiding the recoil lets you reduce the strain on your hand and arm. That kid might just be handy with a high-caliber revolver.
Handy? Are you listening to yourself?
What do you mean?
He's the enemy. Why are you giving him advice? Snake.
I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't help but point it out to him.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah.
And that's why Ocelot uses revolvers now. Okay. Well, in terms of handgun calibers, and the more common ones, especially 45 Colt, you know, it's nothing to scoff at. There really aren't that many rounds bigger or wider than 45. And 45 Colt has a little more energy than like 45 ACP, for example. Look at these guys here. Oh my god, what the fuck happened here? I mean, yeah, there's like 50 AE. Was that even a thing back in the 60s? I don't think so. And there's obviously more Magnum like revolver calibers, but it's nothing to scoff at, you know, in terms of sheer size, in terms of handguns. Big fat round. Okay. We should have a couple more calls about Volgin as well here.
Snake, press the left stick down on the radio screen to open the memory window.
What?
Press the CQC button when you're up.
What?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU Colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin. His code name in the West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
I like how Volgin's like, he's seen my face. He must die. But they already have a fucking picture of him there.
Major,
like, what does that mean? He's seen my face.
Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about.
OKB-812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB-754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all. Snake, if you find an item box...
I think that might be it.
When you press...
Yeah, you press square to aim. News to me.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. The assault rifle works a little differently from the handgun.
Oh, let's see if this call is
Press
different.
the left stick button to aim,
Ooh.
then press the weapon button to fire. If you want to lower the weapon without firing, such as during a hold-up, press the left stick button again while aiming.
Blech.
Be careful not to fire the weapon the moment you aim.
How about you give me the controls for it instead of this garbage? I guess they recorded that in the first place for the Xbox HD edition, like 12 years ago or some shit. I'm pretty sure that they just ported the Xbox versions to everything. So the Xbox version, which is a port of the PS version, is back on PS4. And what a fucking disaster, man.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer
Hey,
with
the
the start
volume
button.
didn't change.
If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, let's see if the menu still does its stuff. Probably does. I think I've already seen it do it. Yep. See? It tries to use the previous item. It just doesn't keep up. There you go. It used the previous item. It's weird. If you move it around too quickly, again, no, that wouldn't move at all. But if you move it around too quickly, it just tries to use the previous thing that you have selected instead of the current one. So weird. Yeah, you can look at the Sorrow in this cutscene as well, but he's there the whole time. Yep. The Malak collection. I don't know, at this point the only hope I can possibly have to play this version is if somebody fixes the controls on PC. And the sounds, of course, but unlikely. That was a camo, yeah. A Soviet flag. That's why it was red. I deleted MGS2. I think I'm gonna delete MGS3 next because I wanted to at least give it a try. Yeah.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are.
That is the correct opinion, Commander Shep.
Set it up?
Alright, let's take a look at the Sorrow here. She's waving.
Shagohod.
For me, I'm just 3 is like number 4 or 5, maybe. I'm just 2, I'm just 1, Peace Walker. 4, number 4 is debatable between 3 and Ground Zeroes. I actually kind of enjoy Ground Zeroes, or at least what Ground Zeroes sets out to do a bit more compared to what MGS3 sets out to do with the whole MGS2 backlash thing, but whatever. It's a long story. Yeah, that's true. MGS2 is my favorite. MGS1 is probably the one that's objectively closest to perfection, though.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Alright, so actually this is going to be interesting. This is one of the things that they supposedly fixed. So this Snake Eater intro that's coming up is out of sync on the original HD edition. I can't believe I said that, original HD, because now we have a ported HD. So the Snake Eater song is supposed to kick in when you see the newspapers, not when the Konami logo appears. But like on PS3, it just starts a little earlier. So let's see. Supposedly they fixed that. Nice. Yeah, it's just off by a couple seconds, but yeah.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Still not worth it though, if you ask me.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
What is lines always there? Just like folds on there?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him
there's something
when you
about
get
it.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Alright, there's always a little something I do here, which is, okay, it's gonna be extra 10 minutes of work, but
Snake, it's
it'll be
so
worth
good to
it.
hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt.
It's
if
included.
you're wounded or get bitten
It's
by a
accounted
venomous
for.
animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Alright, let's save. First save. Actually, no. It's not the first save.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Now we're going to do something a little weird. Because playing on Extreme, we miss out on a couple calls. Which would show up here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to really quickly restart. Skip everything. Do the calls. Because these calls work by doing them in the Virtuous mission first. And then, if you do that and you get here, something happens. Oh man, now that the loading times are so fast, these titles are even worse. They're slowing things up, slowing things down. Okay, so if we play on like literally anything with normal, you still can't skip this
After
line
the end
here.
of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Let's see just how fast we can skip stuff now. Okay, we're gonna get the backpack, then we're gonna get just a couple loading screens into the Virtuous mission, and then we're gonna do a bunch of calls about the sensors that we can get in Extreme. No, it's not a test. I'm just doing extra calls. It's a pretty well hidden interaction between Zero and Sigint. Damn, they give you 5 suppressors, 40 rounds. Damn. On lower difficulties, you get the sensors here, right? So if you do the calls about the sensors in the Virtuous mission, and then call Sigint in the Snake Eater mission about it, you'll see that there's something funny going on with Zero. Oh. I'm just gonna do these here. Oh, we already have them equipped. Nice. We're gonna skip everything else. I think you can equip any of them, and it does a call that is like. Oh, that sounded off. Oh, wait. Speaking of which, let's actually try it out. I wonder if the sound is fucked. Wait a minute. L3 is to emit waves from the sonar. It doesn't work. I just remember that's one of the original uses of L3. It's to emit the sound wave with the sonar. Even if I unequip the gun. No. Thanks, Master Engine. It even says L3 in The equipment window. I am using L3. You are seeing what L3 does in this scuffed fucking disaster control version of this game that's not meant for this. This is what L3 does. And the sonar can go fuck itself. Okay, now we're gonna sit here and we're gonna figure out how to use the sonar. Even with the gun unequipped, it still doesn't work. Fucking trying everything. Oh, I know how. Share button. What the fuck? No. I didn't even think about it. Have you ever used the active sonar in MGS3? Well, fuck you. They just completely killed it. No. No, nothing fucking works. How do Xbox people do it? Because this is basically Xbox. Yeah, you can't do the bad thing, but I guess they don't usually show it anyway. I was just setting out to do the calls about this, but this shit... No, this is so fucking scuffed. Press L3, haha. Ah, I figured it out. You gotta hold it for like a full 2 seconds. 1 second, maybe. So you aim as... So L3 is... I thought it was double fucked because it's to interrogate people and to aim. But it turns out it's triple fucked. What if you have the sonar equipped and you see someone and you interrogate them and you have a gun equipped? I'm fucking running along like a fucking idiot. They remapped the controls and they don't even have like... They have multiple things bound to one thing. That, oh boy. Hold on, now I gotta do this shit instead. Is fucking hell, man. You guys ready? 3 things with L3?
Speak. If you climb trees...
Oh, it doesn't work, okay. It aims.
Answer me.
But
Speak.
you can't... Maybe you just can't use the sonar at all.
Speak.
When you're seeing someone. Okay, fuck it. Anyway. Let's do the call. Fucking hell, these controls, man.
Snake. Sokolov. Snake. Snake, remember. Snake, that region is inside. Snake. 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 Your action.
Snake.
Snake.
Major.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission without being spotted, you must learn to detect an approaching enemy well ahead of time. Press the first-person view button and use the first-person view to constantly check. You can use an equipped... Snake, making it harder for the enemy to spot you.
Major.
Come on.
Snake. Listen up, Snake. Snake. When you're in the jungle, determining the position of your enemies is important. That's why you've been supplied with sensors. Use them well. The motion detector senses activity in your immediate vicinity. However, in the jungle, a lot of things other than your enemies are moving. Animals moving around will show up on the sensor just like anything else. Also, the motion detector is only so sensitive. Don't forget that certain enemies and animals that make only slight movements will not be detected. Press the left stick to initiate the active sonar and emit a special sonic wave. The reflected sound from the sonic wave reveals the positions of targeted objects. In contrast to the motion detector, the active sonar reveals still objects as well. However, there's a risk that the sound of the sonic wave will reveal your position to enemies and animals, so be careful when using the active sonar. The anti-personnel sensor vibrates when it detects human life forms. Unlike other sensors, the anti-personnel sensor has been adjusted to react to humans only, eliminating noise from animal detection. It can detect hidden, unmoving enemies, and the use of it doesn't betray your own position. But on the other hand, its accuracy lacks a bit as it has trouble revealing the exact position of detected bodies. Keep that in mind. When you use it during first-person view, it'll work only in the direction you're facing.
Here we go. So these calls seem pretty normal here, right? He's just explaining how the shit works. But the funny part comes if you go into sneakier mission and talk to Sigint after doing that call. God. The quip sound is super scuffed. But at least it seems to be maybe one thing, one sound effect, as opposed to everything in MGS 1 and 2. The entirety of MGS 1 and 2 sound effects completely fucked. MGS 3 is just this. What an improvement. Oh, come on. I thought it would hit him again. Oh, the guy here doesn't exist, that's right.
Who's that?
I don't actually know where these guys are. Normal. That's okay. I'm just gonna hide here. Oh no. What is he doing? No, I'm not actually here. All of them. MGS 1 and 2 are completely fucked. The lure's going down, so I don't care. Oh fuck, never mind. Alright, I'll do this the hard way. Leave me alone. I really need to learn how to do this in normal too. Because the first guy is looking away and the second guy doesn't exist. Anyway. We might have to wait for the evasion as well. That one's faster though. Yeah, that's dumb. I can't get over this shit. That's right. We still gotta do this. Shit. Keep forgetting that it's the touchpad. The entirety of the touchpad is select. Bah. Alright, finally, here we go. So now we've done the sensor calls and the Snake Eater mission, meaning we gotta do the intro call with Sigint, but it's okay, we'll do it on the actual save. Now, if we do these sensor calls with Sigint, something funny is gonna happen.
Sounds like
That's right, let's skip through the stuff first.
the day. Using the anti-personnel sensor, I see. The sensor vibrates when it detects organic reactions from human targets. It's been adjusted to respond only to humans, so unlike other sensors, it'll let you ignore animals and focus only on the enemy. It'll even detect enemies that aren't moving, and you won't have to worry about it giving away your position. But on the flip side, it won't tell you the exact location of the target. Keep that in mind when you're using it. Also, remember that when you use it in first-person view, it'll only scan in the direction you're facing. Something wrong?
The Major told me the exact same thing.
You mean during the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
He must have been reading those notes I gave him word for word. That guy doesn't know tech.
It's 3 Dog. That guy doesn't know tech.
The motion detector will display any moving objects in your vicinity. But the enemy isn't the only thing that's moving around in the jungle. If there are animals moving nearby, the sensor will pick up those animals too. And remember that there's a limit to how sensitive it is. Enemies and animals that don't move around very much won't get picked up. Did he tell you that too?
Yeah. Did you give him notes for it?
Yep. Active sonar sends out a special type of sound wave whenever you press the left stick. It uses the echo from those waves to calculate and display the position of nearby objects. Unlike the motion detector, it'll show you objects that aren't moving. But because you're blasting out sound waves, there's a risk that the noise will alert enemies and animals to your presence. Be careful about when and where you use it.
Yeah, I've heard that one too.
Did he use the exact same words?
Yeah.
Man, that guy still lives in the Stone Age. Just the other day, he bought this brand new washing machine and...
Sigint?
Oop. Talk to you later, Snake.
There you go. Alright. Yeah. Let's go back to the other save now. It's worth it just for that little interaction between the two of them. Well, that didn't sound right. The sound of the letters appearing, that did not sound right. And changing into time products, yeah, no, it's still slightly fucked. Fuck Konami. Fuck Kojima. Poo Point Games. It doesn't actually give, what is it called again? Rocket Studios? Any sort of... 2011. Yeah, no, they just copy and pasted it. There's no credit. Oh, no, the credit is in the menus. That's right. The pre-game menus. So, a company called, I think, Rocket Studios did the port, and it's bad. So... now we got Poo Point, and I guess we'll call them Fuck It Studio. I don't know. So, what a time to be alive as a Metal Gear fan. Fuck Konami, Poo Point, Fuck It Studio. Okay. Alright.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later. Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
I don't think that's gonna happen at my Fuck.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
You're wearing the Tiger Stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger Stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
Okay.
Snake, your first
Let's do
task
the
is to
drone
meet
call
up with
here.
Adam, the contact provided by the KGB. The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
I was having some trouble finding the drone
That's where
call
I met Sokolov
recently.
during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Because I thought the drone call happens in the area with a drone in front of it. Silly of me. You can actually only get it before you get there.
Like the Virtuous mission, Operation Snake Eater is a solo sneaking mission. There are no units in the field to back you up. Avoid engaging the enemy whenever possible. Your first priority is to remain unseen. Use the camouflage option in the survival viewer and choose your camouflage wisely. Proceed with caution. Unlike the Virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll get lost more easily in the dark, but it'll also make your camouflage more effective and make it harder for the enemy to see you. On the other hand, it will also be more difficult for you to see them. You'll also find that different animals are active. Some of these nocturnal animals are poisonous, so stay alert. Paramedic is with us again to provide information on the local plants and animals. Give her a call if there's anything you need to know. Operation Snake Eater is different from the Virtuous mission in that you won't be able to complete it in just a few hours. The time limit set by Khrushchev is 1 week. Within that time, you'll have to rescue Sokolov, defeat Volgin, destroy the Shagohod, and...
I know.
Good. In any event, you'll not be allowed to return until you've accomplished your objectives. Survival in the field will be critical in this mission, and the most important survival technique of all is, of course, finding food. You can get food in the same way you did during the Virtuous mission, by capturing it. The enemy presence in that area is still light. You should try and get as much food as possible while you can. Thanks to last week's nuclear incident, the Soviet Union is now on secondary alert. We're one step away from a nuclear war.
DEFCON 2, huh?
In American parlance, yes. From what Western intelligence has been able to gather, the radical elements in the Soviet command are showing signs of impatience. They say we're on the brink of World War III here. And with Khrushchev's position getting weaker every day, I worry whether he'll be able to hold them back.
1 week.
Yes, America must eliminate the boss by its own hand to prove its innocence. There is no other way to resolve the crisis. Everything rests on your shoulders, Snake. Failure is not an option.
I know. Major, what should I do with this wreck of a drone?
Just leave it there.
Are you sure?
Yes.
But isn't this thing top secret?
Yes, it is. After the U-2 spy plane incident 4 years ago, plans were laid out for future spy missions in Soviet airspace to be carried out by an unmanned craft. That craft was the D-21 spy drone, the basis of the one you came in on. The D-21 is launched from a craft called the M-21. The M-21 itself is a derivative of the A-12, a supersonic long-range spy plane currently being developed as the successor to the U-2. However, for this mission, we used a modified YF-12A, a long-range interceptor version of the A-12. After being released from the mothership, the drone can achieve upwards of Mach 3 at high altitude using its ramjet engine. It can't be shot down by ground-to-air missiles, and it's nearly undetectable by radar. With Selinoyarsk in such a high state of alert after our last escapade, this was the only reliable way to get you in.
This is all top-secret military technology. Are you telling me I'm supposed to just leave it here?
That's right.
Why?
The purpose of Operation Snake Eater is to send an American agent into the field in order to eliminate a defector and traitor, namely the boss. Part of that mission involves making sure the Soviets find out what we're doing.
So we have to leave behind some kind of evidence that the U.S. was involved.
Don't worry. The technologically sensitive components of the craft were rigged to self-destruct when it landed. The only thing the Soviets are going to find is a pile of American-made scrap metal.
Got it. Just one thing, though.
What is it?
I think they'd better redesign the landing impact buffer. People are going to get hurt landing that thing.
I'll let them know.
Major, I appreciate you allowing me to use weapons, but shouldn't I be carrying some rubles?
You mean fake currency?
Right.
Snake, do you remember the Francis Gary Powers incident back in 1960?
Powers was flying a U-2 on a spy mission for the CIA in Soviet airspace. He was shot down and taken prisoner.
His confession brought to light the fact that the CIA was spying in Soviet airspace. As a result, the US-Soviet summit scheduled for 2 weeks later was cancelled.
Yeah, I remember.
U-2 pilots are required to carry items that mask their identity. Powers was carrying ruble, mark and lira coins, as well as French gold coins. He was also carrying 2 gold watches and 7 women's rings. All of these objects were meant to conceal his national origins. But for this mission, we've got to demonstrate to the Khrushchev regime that America is involved. There's no need to conceal your origins. And besides, all you need to do is complete your mission. As long as you're not captured or killed, the details will take care of themselves.
Okay.
The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect, well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Major, why did the boss defect?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. America is all too eager to get rid of her.
What do you mean?
She knows too many of our secrets. If she were to relay all the top-secret information she knows to the Soviet bloc, it would put us at a severe disadvantage. It might even lead to the downfall of the West. Even if we survive, the boss is still too much of a hero to us. With her in the Soviet camp, we'd suffer a fatal loss of morale at home. There are even whispers that some of the less stalwart elements of the military might follow her example and defect themselves. I assume you're aware that since your last mission, several key figures within the CIA have been placed under house arrest.
Yeah.
The loss of the boss has been a painful one indeed.
What about you?
Me? I still can't believe it. As a comrade, I would have placed my trust in her before my own family. But now that I think about it, the boss always seemed to have an aura of mystery about her. I never would have expected it to manifest in this way, though. Oh, well, it won't do to get all misty-eyed about it. She's an enemy now, worthy of nothing more than our contempt.
Understood. Major.
Yes?
I was just wondering, why do they call you Zero?
What do you
His
mean?
mood shifted
We
there.
go back a long ways, but I just realized I never asked you why you're called Zero.
You want to know where it comes from?
Yeah, if that's all right.
It's a bit nostalgic, really.
Nostalgic?
The first British intelligence outfit was established in 1909. The head of the Foreign Intelligence Division was a man named Mansfield George Smith Cumming. He was referred to simply as C after the first letter of his last name. Since then, out of respect for Cumming, the heads of the SIS have traditionally taken the name of C.
And James Bond's boss is called M.
That's right. I myself was once known as O.
And that's where Zero comes from?
Precisely. In another sense, though, it signifies a ghost, one whose true identity must remain a mystery, the primogenitor of the solo sneaking operation.
Is that so?
Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC one more time. Press the CQC button once to throw a...
No, let's not, actually. Okay. Let's see if they fixed this. Yeah, right. 45 gauge. A 45 gauge pistol. What? Okay, never mind. Hmm. .45 gauge. I wonder how big that is. Be pretty small. You hear horse noises. And I don't know what it is, but I cannot unsee the back of the directional microphone as a face. Like it has eyes and a mouth. it's something different about how he's holding it. What? I don't know. Maybe it's starting to see things.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Celino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
What about
There's only
Afghanistan?
one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Are there any wild horses in Afghanistan, paramedic?
Snake, unlike the Virtuous Mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission. Some of them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be careful. If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge. If that's the case, go into the cure screen and survival viewer immediately and inject yourself with serum. Got it? Snake, king cobras are making their home in the area you're...
Fuck it. Too bad, I should have captured it already. I feel like there's something different about this D-mic. I don't know.
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
That's the point. Of course there's wild horses in Afghanistan. It's like a thing. Why do you think I brought that up? It would be really stupid if there was only one horse in the entirety of it. Oh, nice. Nice world building. Yeah. Anyway. Not yet. We'll get there. A day or two. So how does it taste?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
Ah, shit. A little fart again.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles
Oh,
south.
Zara gonna look
You wanna
weird.
run that far?
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor?
You guys thought the
mission
horse
or your
actually
beliefs?
had an origin?
Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Oh, man. This just feels wrong with this controller. Okay.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north. The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution. Remember that you've lost your gun. You don't stand a chance in a fight against an enemy unit. Use your camouflage and don't let the enemy see you.
Okay. It's sort of weird that you can't get the drone call here. Maybe because
What the hell is
it's
this?
destroyed, right? But it doesn't matter. It was already not functional.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hey there, Linda. But yeah, no, don't get confused with D-Horse. D-Horse is just literally out of nowhere. Just like everything else in that game, pretty much. MGS3 is actually the least fucked of the collection. But still, I wouldn't do it again, yeah. MGS 1 and 2 are just ridiculous in the state they're in. Well, we'll see how many times it crashes. Maybe I'll fuck around with the PC version. Yeah. I don't know. If somebody fixes the fucking controls, maybe. Fuck. Maybe if I make a macro, I can make it so the fucking gun doesn't stay up after unequipping it. Because, you know, apparently that's asking too much. I think that maybe if I unequip my gun, I don't want to aim it. I don't know, just thought. Maybe, just maybe, if I don't press the aim button, the gun shouldn't fucking aim by itself. Just, yeah, wild idea.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem. Understood. Return to your position.
Nah. It already fucked with a couple of things. It's gonna fuck with holdups, mostly. I don't know. Oh, that was a normal sound. He always makes that sound. Be thankful that the sound's perfectly fine. Well, not as fucked as I'm just wanting to, at least. There's this sound that's weird. That's like playing over itself sometimes. It sounds like it's playing twice. But other than that, I haven't noticed anything else. Actually, yeah, no, I did a couple things here and there. It wasn't too jarring or anything like I'm used to, though. Or I'm just one. It's, yeah, no, it's okay, I guess. It's just the controls, and that's a personal thing of mine. Just no. Still, with the state that I'm just 1 and 2 are in, I could not recommend anybody buy this collection. If you have $60, go buy a PS3 instead. Go buy a used PS3 and hack it for $60. There, now you have all the games with correct controls and sounds. Oh, wait, we gotta nah, I guess it doesn't matter. We don't really need the AK here. But let's get naked. Uh-oh. You must be frames. Please, just no more frames bullshit. Please. Please. Alright. Here we go again. This time. I don't know why, but Snake's skin looks like washed out or some shit. Like there's something wrong with it. Maybe I'm starting to see things. Okay. So now it's green again, but we are on shit bitrate. So let's do the usual. Let's try to turn it up and see if it dies again. And it is not. Nice. Okay, I think we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Upload is hard. You might want to pause and unpause the stream to catch up on any delay that might have caused. Fuck, man. It looks weird. Like the the colors or the shadow on it. Like I don't know. Yeah. Like there's something like the texture is off. I don't know. Maybe if I feel like it, we'll do a comparison stream. Well, we'll see. Yeah, that sound is fucked. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I would have to get another capture card of the exact same kind. But that should be okay. So we can have a fair comparison.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest.
Snake cannot figure out how to take off his pants, which is why there's only a little bit of dry humping going on with Eva at the end. And apparently she can't figure out how to take off his pants either, so... It will take Snake 10 years to figure out how to take off his pants in Peace Walker. Fuck, I guess we'll get the AK. Oops. He had the same pants for 10 years. Well, those guys in MSF had the same uniform for 9 years, so... perfectly doable. Oh, man. This... There we go, auto aim. Okay. We should do these weapon calls as I find them so we don't get backlogged.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. is sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Oh, that's right. Let's try it. The selector. He's not putting it down. It just acts like handgun. I don't know. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Oh, what the fuck? What do I think? It's clearly the least fucked of the three, but these controls can suck my ass. The only weird sound effect I could find is... Hey, it's not doing it right now. Hold on. Ah, it is. It's just doing the same shit where it plays on top of itself. Yeah, equipping items. Sound effect is fucked. The controls are just... Ugh. Okay, so if you have the AK on semi-auto and you aim in first person and you fire, he puts it down every time. You gotta click L3 again to bring it up again. Thanks, Fox Engine. Okay. Okay. Good port. Oh, here's a time paradox call. You start out to sneaky your mission with stun grenades in your inventory. They are given to you by supposedly Sigint. Yeah, he's the expert of all the equipment that you have, and he provides you stuff. So why the fuck is it that when I called Sigint about stun grenades that I started with, he has no idea what they are, and he spoils that Groznyj exists?
I've never seen a grenade like that one before.
You gave it to me.
There are two basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely, it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznyj.
Where? What?
I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy.
See, it's weird. He starts with stun grenades, but Sigint has no idea what they are. And he talks about Groznyj, which we haven't heard about yet. Nobody's talked about Groznyj. You know, until you meet Granin, really, you're not supposed to know about Groznyj. Right now, they think that Sokolov is in Granin's lab. So, so just a little weird. And there's another call similar to this with Eva, where she also talks about Groznyj before you know about it, but whatever. Okay. God, these controls, man. Ugh. Also, M.Just.Do was crashing a lot and freezing for 3 Dog, huh? I've had a couple as well. More crashes in 2 days than I've ever had or seen in 12 years on PS3. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Right now, he's not listening at all. He has no idea what she just said.
What are you doing there?
We'll do the call about it.
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So wow, saving is so quick, we might as well do it. Well, saving puts you back at the last checkpoint, last loading screen you had, but yeah. Technically, oh shit, we can't, there's no pressure sensitive. Oh, you do it with R2. Nice, I figured it out. So you have to press R1 And R2?
What's the matter?
No
We're
way.
surrounded. I see 4 of them.
I can't believe I figured that out in like the couple seconds I had that scene.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
I don't think it works the same in MGS 2 though, because in MGS 2 R2 is its own separate thing for the codec. You can't use them together.
Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised you couldn't figure it out because I don't think it works at all in MGS 2. You cannot get the half R1 press input for the codec thoughts in MGS 2. At least I don't think so. Oh man.
Where did that come from?
Let's hope this doesn't fuck up the grenade throw here.
What?
Should be okay. Wait. We only got 3. Shit.
Where's he at?
I guess this guy didn't come check at all. Oh my god, it stops you from moving when you're crawling! Fuck off! If you just equip the gun... It starts aiming and you can't fucking move. Dog shit controls. God. That's insane. Yeah, run around like a fucking idiot like this. This will never be okay.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
Well, at least his upgrades are functional.
I've got to get back before he
In
does.
1911, yeah. Even the finish on the slide can provide better friction, better fit. Alright. So when Eva was telling Snake where to go to get to the lab, he was too busy making the grip modification in 1911, so he had no idea what she was talking about. Yeah, it's one of those calls where they treat him like an idiot.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Where?
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter
He
the
still
cave
doesn't
through the
get
crevice
it
to the
after
north.
this.
Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
It's one of my favorite lines. Just Zero just completely fucking giving up on him. They're like, this guy doesn't get it. Ugh. Okay, let's get the zombie face paint here. Some bug juice. And supposedly another fix. In the next area, we'll be able to see the milk snake and the coral snake. Yeah, the famous call that shows a fucking knife picture instead of the snake. Supposedly that's fixed. Let's see.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Alright, it's the milk snake call that's fucked. Usually, so let's see.
I see you've caught a coral a milk snake. The milk snake
Hey,
resembles
there
the
it
coral
is.
snake, but it's actually not venomous.
It doesn't closely
Even
resemble
so,
a
it can
knife
still take damage if it
anymore.
bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's
Ah,
pretty
shit.
difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to
Little
pick
fart.
something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
There's another couple calls that are fucked. The single action army call and one of the late save calls with paramedic, where she mentions multiple movies.
Do you want to save?
Yeah, you probably won't get that for a while.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These
Wait, no,
snakes
it's not
are
a late
investigating
save call,
place
it's-
deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the
Damn,
other by
I
this
forgot to do
fishman
the
thing.
fly call.
And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up
It's
on
the
her from
call
the
after the
water.
fly
Ooh,
call.
I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
how rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't
Shit.
be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
I just remember, we just completely forgot to do that. Paramedic call during the Virtuous mission. Fucking hell, man. This frame drops. I think it's coming back. It's just okay, hold on. We can still kind of do it. Normally I wouldn't bother because, especially since the calls are glitched, but I guess I want to find out if it's still fucked. So in order to do that call, we gotta, let's save again. One thing, we gotta do the Great Escape call. We gotta do the fly call.
You want to save?
The fly call is about the helmet in the Virtuous mission.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's
You
realistic.
didn't get it.
With the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Alright, and another little ISP moment. Probably create a little bit of delay. Pause and play if you want to get rid of that. Sorry. Okay, hold on. I really want to find out. I guess we gotta do it this way again. We're literally just gonna sit there and do a couple calls and then leave.
II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack?
Okay. We gotta get the Great Escape call first.
Snake? Snake? You alright?
Major.
What is it?
It's about your code name.
Okay, here we go. And now...
That is... That... The gate...
wonder if it matters if I close and reopen.
Eat... To take a... Snake. I see you. Snake. Snake. To eat. You should be.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you...
Okay.
You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The Fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Well, that sucked. But the real next call is the one, the real call that I wanted to check out to see if it's fixed is the next one anyway. But yeah, no, it's just shitting all over the place right now. Oh god. It might be okay.
When you should eat food. You can snake. When you snake.
And I have to close and reopen the radio screen.
When you snake. To take a rest. Snake. When you get to take a snake. Eat snake.
What is happening? Why is it not working?
When you get you can capture to eat snake. That is
Snake should ask paramedic about the Great Escape.
when you
Shit, come on. What?
that to take snake.
Maybe we need to do a save call for it?
That area
What's missing?
to take
We've done the Great Escape call. We've done the Fly call.
to eat
Why is it not?
eat
What the fuck?
to eat snake. You should be able to a fruit that is
Why is it not working?
when you
Maybe the save call is necessary?
eat
This is weird.
snake that
Snake.
I don't get it. We already did it.
You could. Snake, listen up, Snake.
snake. You should be snake.
Dude.
You
What am I missing here? Why is Snake not asking paramedic about the Great Escape? Maybe. Okay, I'll try a save call. Fuck it. Just don't overwrite this.
When you...
Paramedic.
Here we go.
You said you like movies, right?
I love them.
About the Major's code name.
Major Tom?
Yeah. He sounded like he wasn't sure whether or not Tom was the name of the tunnel that worked in The Great Escape.
So I heard.
So was it?
Was it what?
Was Tom really the name of the tunnel that worked?
Right.
So it was Tom.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Why should I know?
You watch a lot of movies, don't you?
Yeah.
But you've never seen The Great Escape.
No.
Why not?
It didn't look interesting.
You don't watch movies that don't look interesting.
That's right.
And yet you've seen The Fly.
The Fly looked interesting, and it was. Something wrong.
Nothing. Tell me, what other kind of movies do you like?
Let's see.
Nope, not
There's
fixed.
The Quartermass Experiment.
Not
and
fixed.
They Conquered the World. And Earth versus the Spider. Oh, and Mondo Kane. Did I say something weird?
Forget it.
Definitely not fixed. Thanks, Blue Point and Rocket Studios, I guess. Yep, this is one of those calls that's fixed. That's fucked. And the subtitles change to French for a second, and then they disappear, and then they come back. Nice. Yeah, you see why I wanted to test it, and it's still fucked. Why would they fix the knife snake but not this? Okay, so there's about a 99% chance that the single action army call is also fucked. But we won't get that one for a while. In fact, 3Dog is gonna have to test it, probably. Bad humans, come on. It's not just that the subtitles change to French, they disappear, and they're probably not even the right subtitles for what's going on there. God. Here we go again. I guess we'll just let it go through its existential crisis. Okay, nope, not okay. Let's try now. Oof. That's ugly. Okay, maybe we can fucking move on. Time to pause and play. God, that was painful. Okay, let's have Eva show up so we can call her and go back. Why would you waste brain power learning French? Or frames. Why would you learn frames?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Oh shit, I was locked into Three Dogs thing. So now we had Three Dogs say that. I was locked on the wrong fucking account. Oh fuck. Whoops. Now that will forever be in Three Dogs chat history. Yeah, viewer, just don't add context to it. And then me too. You just type it on the Three Dogs account. Fuck. Okay. And too much garbage. Garbage. God, it keeps fucking doing it. Okay, if it does it again, we're gonna take like a 5-minute break and restart my internet. Beautiful. Not that that's necessarily gonna fix it, but it's something to try. Got a lot of calls to do here.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
French guy is confused why foreigners always talk about baguettes and cheese. Why you always speak about food? The collection is mostly dog shit. Yeah. MGS3 is the least ruined so far, but yeah. Sure. I just wanted
Snake,
to fuck
you said
beyond
Eva said
recognition.
Her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Chinese gun, shooting technique. I wonder where she's from. But then, she also has a German
motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
I don't know if Snake's mouth moving is a glitch. Most of the HD nonsense is still there. There's like tiny things that got fixed, but most are still there, it would seem.
Hey, you've got an M19
Oh boy,
11A1.
here we go.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
This thing doesn't have anything else to say. It's just Snake doing all the nerd explanation there. He misses a few things too.
The weapon you've got equipped now
Here
is a
we go.
prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Oh no, magazine safety is also.
So, you're wearing
Whatever shall we
woodland face
do?
paint. The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. God, what a stupid fucking thing. I want to get these done. Here we go, the magazine call. Magazines, what's left behind when you empty the clip of a gun. Eh.
You say you're using a magazine? A magazine is what's left when you empty the clip of a gun. But what do you plan to do with it?
But
I'm going to throw it.
Throw it?
Yeah. The sound it makes when it hits the ground will distract the enemy's attention.
Ah, a diversion. Guess state-of-the-art weapons aren't the only things that determine victory or defeat.
Why would you word it like that? It's so weird.
Thinking of using a smoke grenade, huh? As you might expect, smoke grenades can be used to create a smoke screen. The combustion agent is a mixture of zinc oxide, ammonium chloride, aluminum, and some other stuff. When it explodes, it releases a thick cloud of grayish-white smoke that resists dispersion. That should provide some nice cover. The smoke will confuse the enemy by blocking their field of vision. That'll help you out when you're trying to make a quick getaway. It also works the other way around. You can use it as cover to sneak up on an enemy position. The smoke screen should work just as well when you're being chased by dogs, too.
Now that reminds me, the smoke effect is another thing that's fucked in HD. It's like barely noticeable. It's like see-through. But yeah, still like that. Of course. What I expect. And now Skullface has to clean that up. Yep.
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button.
Okay.
Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water. You can't see behind you when you're swimming. So if you're in a crocodile-infested swamp, keep an eye on your six. Also, by using your sensors, you should be able to detect crocodiles before they get too close.
But what about the sick croc cat?
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
So Snake thinks it's silly, but he keeps getting encouraging responses. Like, what? Is there something wrong with me? The only person who agrees with him is Eva. And yeah, I never thought about that, but yeah, it's true. Zero initially also says something, like he doesn't approve of it, but he gets interrupted by Paramedic, which actually we're going to see a lot of that in a bit. But then he suggests silly items to Snake for the 007 call. Yeah, I never thought about that. It's a good point.
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself. The crevice that leads to the cave is still a ways to the north. Keep heading that way. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Lies. The soldiers, they can't even swim. The second they touch the water, they die. But, you know, just to hint. Just to give a hint for the player. Okay, let's see.
The crocodile...
Talk about the croc cap.
Eva, where are you now?
It's gonna be a couple
I
more
told
calls.
you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too. The crevice... The crocodile... Tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah.
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
The Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with. The crevice... The crevice... Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
Nice. I really like that call. Her laugh sounds so genuine. Let's see. Got any of them bug spray? Why'd I put it away? Oh, because we had too many items to do calls about. Fuck it. Oh, and besides, I want to check the little leech video when you take it off with the cigar. So yeah, no bug spray. We're getting leeches. That sound effect is when you get a leech. I got a leech in my ass probably. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's... yeah, almost on Snake's ass cheek. It might take a couple for the scene to figure though. And then we get the Gecko camo here. If I can find it. Oh, I think this is kind of fucked because it didn't show up at all. Maybe okay. So in first person. Okay, I can kind of see that now. Okay. Chef grenades, very useful. And another leech. I think that sound effect when you get a leech is slightly off as well. Okay. Change into zombie. And Gecko. Let's see if we get no scene for it and no scene for it. That sucks. I will hear Kirtan because that's the effect of the Gecko camo. Every time you open the menu and leave it. Supposed to help you find it. But... okay, let's see if we can get it with this leech. We're just gonna sit here until we get it. Oh, that's weird. You can still see the leeches in Snake's legs. Even after I cure them. Huh. Why am I not getting a little video for it? I've seen somebody talk about it on Twitter and how they're supposedly better now. But I wouldn't even be mad if they removed them because they're like fucking pixelated mess in HD with the wrong aspect ratio too. Oh, we might get a cold. Shit. I don't even know what it looks or sounds like. I think I've seen it. And I was fucking around right before this marathon. I was fucking around with it a little bit. I think I saw one. The snake one, maybe? I skipped it though. I don't remember. Ah. We should get the call about it. While we're at it.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep, looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Yeah, battle axe. And no, I haven't noticed any because actually that's one of the reasons I decided to do it anyway. It's not as bad as I'm just wanted to. Come on. Give me the little animation for it. There we go. It's still it's still stretched. But it's not as pixelated. Yeah, it's blurry, it's the wrong aspect ratio. It's yeah. Not the greatest, but at least it's not as pixelated anymore. Okay, that's enough leashes now. It gets just really fucking pixelated on PS3. Okay. Let's equip the life medicine. And actually do these calls. So what's the deal with getting a cold? That you gotta be in the water, like swimming? Or is it... Fuck, I always forget about it. 50% stamina or less. Naked. Water. Like, what's the deal with it?
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is...
Life medicine is a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigan?
Never mind.
Yeah, Paramedic just loves to interrupt with these next few calls.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here? Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Zombies in this series. They should just rename this to the political fiction face paint. Okay. I'm really fucking hating this. Stamina and water nonsense and... Alright, how should I do this? I want to do it. But... Okay, so I guess we'll just wait for the stamina to drop. And the water, maybe a leash will do it, or just time. And then, does it matter if you're swimming or not, or just walking? Because I know that matters for the croc cap. If you're walking, you're not invisible. But as long as you're swimming, yeah, with the croc cap, they don't pay attention to it. What? The croc cap increases what? It's a chance now? To get a cold? Shit. I keep wanting to cure it, but I have to wait for the thing to drop. Stamina below 50. If you don't know, don't try to make shit up. I'm asking bad humans who does know. The 30-minute thing is insane, if it really is 30 minutes. What are we gonna do? We've never done this on stream before because it's insane. It's 30 minutes to get a cold. What the fuck did they think people would do for 30 minutes in the water? I must be missing something, right? Maybe I'll look it up. Hopefully I don't get wrecked. Oh, here you go. 30 minutes and half stamina. Naked camel works best. Oh, that's how you tell. That's right. The controller starts vibrating with the brown face paint. But if you have like no stamina and the brown face paint, does that work? Like it's still going down. Because the stamina is going down from the leeches. Yes, let me just burn this leech underwater. And I guess the leeches are only... Nope, never mind. I thought it was the movement. No, it's just timed. To be completely honest, I don't know if I want to get myself into this. What's the leech in his head? Let's see, how much time have we spent doing this already? Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll do it. For once, new content. I just hope these crocodiles don't fucking one-shot me. Because that's what they do. If oh shit. If you piss them off, they do the death roll and you're instant dead. I kind of do want to swim though. I want to be in the swimming animation, if that matters. Fuck, I just fucking killed him. Play ads for 30 minutes. Nah. Let's see. Not an ISP moment for once, but trying to catch a cold. This is stupid. This is really stupid. Oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Huh? What just happened? Item sounds? Oh, did the crocodile go eat the crocodile at the bottom? I didn't know they did that. So if there's dead stuff in the water, they go eat it? I had no idea. Fuck this aiming thing, man. I didn't know. Okay, let's try killing this fish. See if he goes for it. So it's like the dogs. They will eat whatever food is around. I have no idea about humans. What are you talking about? No. What? No. Wait. How does this shit work? Is he going for it? Do they only eat other crocodiles? No way. This is gonna end well. We should also like put this here. Maybe. What did what's his name? George Slonik or something? Well, what video is that? Oh my god. Never realized how much hammer bite Snake would get if I fired a gun like this. Trying to catch the frames. Oh yeah, because I did say I was gonna look it up, but then you posted that thing, your notes in the chat, so I trust that. So I said, fuck it. I didn't actually look it up. Alright, well, we are this invested in it now. We might as well do it. You usually know what the fuck you're talking about with these games about humans. It doesn't matter. Even if it's somehow wrong. Still has... Oh, I guess these are actual leashes. How many leashes do we have? None. Do they stop after a while? There's one on his shoulder, but look at that. None in the survival viewer. I have no idea. To find out exactly how much time passed, maybe go look at the VOD. It also depends on when you want to start counting it, because I don't know. Damn, can you imagine just fighting water like that for? Okay, that sucks. But yeah, I at least we already found something new that I had no idea about. The crocodiles eat random food in the water. Okay. It's not too bad. I guess this time doesn't count. I wonder if he's gonna go for it again. Or from maybe how far they can get lured with. Maybe lure him in with food. Okay, these two guys are pretty close together, so maybe. Oh shit, is he going for it? It took a while earlier. If it's just not a thing, then what the fuck caused it earlier? We did have some weird shit with the guard in front of the projector and MGS2 as well. Ah. Okay. I guess it's safe here. We'll just put on some music and be back in a minute. This is how, and we're gonna have to do something similar with the Rykov call Easter egg. Although you might have to tell 3Dog to do that. Let's see. No, I killed him. I didn't put him to sleep. Alright, I'll check back in a bit. Also, before I do this, since apparently one of the things that having a cold does is... God damn it, why is turn off vibration not here? Seriously? I had to go all the way to... Ugh. That's stupid. So, when you get a cold, it makes your controller vibrate constantly. I've never experienced that, I don't think. Yeah, this would be the first on-stream cold, I guess. So yeah, turn on vibration, and... So when you have a cold, you can't use the AP sensor, for example. Is this supposed like you're shivering? I don't know. I can't seem to get these crocodiles to eat anything else. I mean the Gecko Camo, yeah. We already did the call about it. Would have been nice to have a Keratin Camo too. Bad humans. Oh, fuck it. Yes, I'll sneeze and I'll voice act. I'll just make up some bullshit call for it. Don't worry. I thought you did this shit all the time, yeah. Let's see. Let's just make sure it really is 30 minutes before we give up. So, yeah, I guess I'll be back. I don't know. go touch some grass or something. I don't know. Snakes dancing. another question. The snake sneeze while swimming. What does it look like or sound like when you have a cold? I don't remember. I don't even know if I've ever done it in 20 years of playing this game. Bet humans, is he just gonna start sneezing in swimming animation? I'm just checking back every once in a while, yeah, but this is what it takes to get a cold in this game. It's insane. Do you have to get out of the water for him to start sneezing? I should what? Start sneezing or get out of the water? What the fuck? People are saying all sorts of random shit now. Now I actually turned on vibration. It's on. I specifically went to turn it on just for this. Is there an in-game option for it? No, there isn't. Why are people saying to go out of the water and then back in? Where do you even get that idea from? I don't understand. Alright. Oh yeah? It doesn't matter? Are you sure? But does snake sneeze while he's swimming? Or not? Or just treading water, I guess, if you're not moving. Yeah, we're not going by what we're gonna do. This is kind of oddly specific in this game. Yeah, there are cold medicines. That's insane. Look. 10 of them. When are you gonna get 10 colds? That's insane. I can't even get one in 20 years. Does the screenplay book tell you how to get a cold? How to get the cold call? You look it up, it just says, you get this call when you get a cold. This rate, the game is going to die of old age. I can sort of believe it though, purely because of that call with Rykov. That takes like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to trigger. There's actually quite a few leeches if you look carefully. Face paint, you still get a little bit of it too, so with the brown face paint it's enough. There's stuff down here. I never go down here for obvious reasons. Kind of cool though. Just underwater forever. I think maybe there would be a hidden item or something under these logs. Yeah, it really depends on when you want to start counting it. When I change into naked camo, when I go into the water, oh shit. Oh yeah, the steering. music is a little louder than usual. We're gonna stay here until they patch the PS4 version. They patch in the cold. Right, Bad Human's working on figuring out how much time it's been already, so. It's not that you can't get it on PS4. I'm just doing what it normally takes to get a cold, which is insane. Just stay 30 minutes naked or in the water or with less than half stamina. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't think it's been 30 minutes. We should be getting closer. Yeah, I guess I'll check back in like 5 minutes. Hey, we got it. Nice. Cool. Yep. Controller's vibrating. And the health bar is flashing. Yep. It's not sneezing. Not sneezing in the water though. I don't know if I ever heard to sneeze in this game. Look at all the leeches. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Let's not die now. Any sneezing? Huh? There we go. Holy shit. Nice. Let's see. There's an animation for it. Caught a cold. Stamina will continue to decrease until cured. The cure take cold medicine. The cold is in your skull. What's the animation? Oh, there you go. He's shivering and sneezing. Nice. That's insane. That's what it takes to get a cold in MGS3. Okay, so there's gotta be a call about it, right? It worked.
Oh, you've got a terrible cold. You'll catch a cold if you hang around too long without any clothes on, or spend too much time in the water or the swamp. When you catch a cold, your stamina goes down more rapidly. You'll also sneeze from time to time, and the noise can alert enemies to your presence. Plus, your body will shake, so you might not be able to distinguish vibrations very well. To cure a cold, go into Cure in the survival viewer and take some cold medicine.
Damn, what a lame call. That's it. That's the only call about getting a cold, huh?
The crocodiles in that swamp are...
Yeah. Should we just leave the cold on the whole time? I wonder how the stamina drop compares to leeches and other stuff. Well, in that case, I better turn off the vibration now. It will fucking kill your batteries. That's the real side effect of getting a cold. It will kill your controller's batteries by vibrating all the time. Oh, nice. Okay, actually, I want to head back. God, this is gonna be a clusterfuck. Yeah, it didn't matter on PS2, right? Still, though, it would wear out your controller faster if it's vibrating all the time. The motors or whatever. Does it naturally cure it? I guess it goes away in the other games, yeah. It goes away naturally in MGS1 and 2 after a while. So if I just eat, it will cure the cold? Look at all the leeches. Nice. Damn. But since we don't actually have any leashes In the cure menu. Maybe they'll go away when I load here. Yeah, the leeches are gone, but... Oh, that's a good question. What about the disguise? Let's see what happens.
What can I say?
Oh shit, it's already gone? No, no. The bar just doesn't flash. And the menu. Ah, fuck. I should let that play. Whatever.
Can't complain. What can I say?
Yeah, it's kind of like having a leech. Nice. Alright. We'll just... I don't think it's gonna matter, but whatever. Still regenerating health. Oh, I didn't do the trying to leave the mission call. I always mix it up. It's in the virtuous mission. Right? I wonder how far they can hear the sneeze. My god, that's CQC range.
Free.
There's this guy doing his weird neck twist animation. "40 injuries. Yep. Holy shit, that worked. Bye.
The enemy's here.
Let's wait for the next sneeze. See if we can hear it. Right.
What's that noise?
My god. I'm really testing the limits of the CQC range here. Instantly ended the caution. Far quarters combat. FQC.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are
hopeless.
That shouldn't count as a kill. Indirect kills. I should have eaten a ration first, and then if you do the call about it, it's a little funnier.
Pattern clothing.
Nope. Okay.
That forest is known as Dremuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dremuchi is a pristine jungle at the far
This
edge
is
of
where she
Selino-Yarsk,
mentions
untouched by human hands.
Groznyj too.
The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznyj were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back
There
to
we
the
go.
north.
Another call where they mentioned Groznyj before we even know about it. I'm just gonna try and leave this cold on. See if it goes away. That shit. So we only get that one paramedic call about it, huh? It's kind of lame. This sneeze is cool though. Especially if Three Dog doesn't notice. And Snake just sneezes out of nowhere when we give it to him. Oh wait, I need to do the call about the previous session.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dremuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Well, if you save and reload, if enough time passes, yeah, I would imagine it heals like everything else. But it actually checks how long ago you saved when you reload. So it might not be enough. Although, you know what? With Three Dog being like, I don't know, a few hours ahead of me in the time zone, when I hand him over to save and he loads it, the save will think that whatever 6, 7, 8 hours passed. So maybe? I don't know.
That
We'll
area
find
is
out.
known as Rassvet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Selino-Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Hey, May. That's how I know that it's morning time. When May comes in to say good morning, it's the only thing that lets me know it's morning. Now, the time is just your console, your local console time. That's why it works when you change it manually to do the thing with the end, yeah? Okay, now we can do the death roll. I should still have the cold if I get to continue. Look at this guy. Come here. Piss him off too. Shit. Oh, fuck these controls. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. How am I supposed to aim? Nice. Ooh, that was quick. We still have the cold. We should, because the continue just puts you back, yeah. That's what it looks like when you're shaky with a rifle. Nice. You literally cannot even see the front sight to align it. It's just... Whoa, that was weird. What the fuck was that? Let's save.
You want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Yeah, I guess they just copy and pasted the Xbox controls. Possibly the entirety of the Xbox version of the HD edition was used as a base for it. Maybe, because they already had the fucked up controls. I don't know. I wouldn't really need to go this way. I guess I can deal with it. This is gonna be a clusterfuck. Get the ammo. We might need it. It won't be as bad once we get oh shit, there's a trap here. Once we get Ocelot's cam, Animal's cam to aim with. I legitimately forget how to do it from this side. Oh, that's right. Hasn't crashed yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Now that guy is definitely coming running.
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Wait, she thinks I'm still in the swamp? What? That's weird.
Snake, be careful.
What? Why is she talking about the swamp? Oof. She should be talking about the electrified fence here. Maybe because I'm already past this one? She definitely has calls about the electrified fence and the dogs here.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust.
Yeah, that's weird.
The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity.
Oh, you mean like your
Probably got
great
that name
cavity?
from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
Eva, that was some pretty nice driving.
Really?
Ballsy, yet overwhelmingly accurate. That kind of driving isn't something you can pick up in a couple of days.
I told you to trust me. I love motorcycles.
It is not easy to jackknife a bike like that.
So, You believe me now?
Think I'll pass on going tandem, though.
Oh, that's too bad. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north.
I mean, I guess there is kind of a swamp here. There's the quicksands, the mud, whatever, on the other side of this area. But it's weird that...
Snake.
There you go.
The barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it.
A high voltage electric current?
Right. Though I might have forgotten to tell you.
Huh.
You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
So each time we run into these obstacles that Eva didn't mention at first, the traps, the electrified fence, the dogs, all that stuff, the dark cave, on the way to the lab, every time she will mention that she forgot to tell you. And most likely this is a reference to Metal Gear 1. Every time you encounter an obstacle, you call Big Boss about it. He says, "Oh, I forgot to tell you about the gas room or the electrified floor, whatever." Because, of course, Big Boss is trying to stop Snake in Metal Gear 1. So he's kind of hiding something, his identity, his betrayal, whatever you want to call it. Just like Eva is hiding her real identity from Snake, yeah? So they're both forgetting something. Although in Eva's case, it might be genuine that she forgot, because she's not really trying to stop Snake, even though she does lie to him. So you have that as a Metal Gear 1 reference, most likely. And then as a Metal Gear 2 reference, you have the bosses exploding, of course. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on now here. Oh, nice. Oh my god. Nice, I got him. So I guess this is why the game considers this a swamp, because there's there is mud here, quicksand, it's a swamp, whatever you want to call it. Oh man, shooting people like this is gonna be fun. Close enough. Shit. Ah, of course I missed the guy with the radio. Yeah, running around like an idiot.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown.
Fucking hell, dude.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh my god, I love this. I can't fucking move. Still sneezing. Kind of balances out how OP the fucking tranquilizer is in this game. Who is still? Oh, the guy over there. There he is. That actually worked. The dog go. Oh my god, it is almost impossible if you're not at least crouching, crawling. Yeah, the analog movement in MGS1 is fucked. Go figure. Crouch walking in this game is not necessary. Not designed around it. Do we get the dog calls here now?
They sicked attack dogs on you?
This one's
People
really
have been
funny.
using dogs in war since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
So that's really funny because that's a real story. But the Russians messed up, man. To use their own tanks for the training. Get the Eva dog call.
Snake, sorry if I forgot
Yeah,
to tell
they
you,
forgot-
but they've got
she
attack
forgot.
dogs prowling that area. If they find you, you'll be in for a rough time. Attack dogs are trained for fighting, and you won't be able to shake them off so easily. If they bark at you, it'll alert nearby patrols to your presence. Be careful not to get spotted by those dogs. Snake, the enemy's attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not?
I can tell.
How?
I used to have a dog.
You had a dog.
Yeah. What's so funny about it?
Nothing, it's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute, but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
So later on in the game, when we put her to sleep and she starts dreaming about Fido, yeah, she has her three dreams. One about Snake, one about the boss, and one about her dog. So she was just teaching the dog where to poop. No peanut butter involved. And there's a similar call for her dream about the boss, which was about the boss carrying her bags. Oh shit, can we just barely avoid it? Hold on, I need to go back and get the chocolate chip camo though. So for the boss, she was carrying Eva's bags. And I guess she was telling her where to put them. But she says, right there. That feels so good. Same. Oh, I already picked it up. Same thing with where the dog would poop, I guess. Yeah, right there. Oh man, all these people looking at the trophies now. It's gonna be fun. People are finally gonna do... Oh, they made it Fox too, huh? It's not just Big Boss. Yeah. That's kind of lame. Jackal. The boss is the peanut butter. Let's see. Let's do the chocolate chip camo uniform call thing. Okay. I don't know why you seem to think that high stamina cures your cold, Lori. I ate all the way and it just went back down again. Okay.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era.
Just
Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
hang up in his face. That's how the call ends.
You want to save?
Snake just
Hold
hands
on a
up.
sec. Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
I wonder if that's how Kojima feels about people who nitpick the games, yeah. All those people complaining about Vamp and Fortune, I'm just doing whatever. Okay, well, I actually have to improvise here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. With the timing and then the aiming and the sneezing. How did he not get electrocuted? There you go. Nice. My God, I cannot tell you how much I hate this aiming shit.
Footsteps.
Shit. Ah, that's close. Wait. What? Why does he have all those stars? The throw should only be 2 stars on extreme, and we're definitely on extreme difficulty. Look at the ammo count and the health. Wait, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. How did he get all those stars? What? It should be 2.
Huh?
Freeze.
Hold on, let me get in there real quick. Shit.
Who's that?
Okay. Now it's 2.
What's wrong?
Wait. Now it's 1. It was a visual bug. He really did get stunned for 2 stars amount of time, but it showed a lot more. Okay, this is new. That is a visual bug on the stars.
HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
No fucking way.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Okay, now it's 2 again. How many more times do I have to test it before it gives all those stars again? I didn't even know that was possible. I don't think... It's like Okay, so the animation works by actually giving him all the stars, and then most of them disappear instantly.
What's wrong?
Oh my god. Fuck this. Oh, again! Look at that! I'll bet it's the animation doesn't make all the stars disappear instantly sometimes.
Huh? I heard footsteps.
Ah, no, I've never seen this on PS3 before. This has gotta be a Master Collection thing. See how that animation works? It gives them all the stars for a split second, and then they disappear, and just 2 are left on Extreme. So... oh man. I'll bet this guy really only has 2 stars, and when the time is up for the first star, they will all disappear and leave 1. Exactly. That's exactly what happened.
What's wrong?
Kind of made a clusterfuck of it, but... new bug discovered. This is how you give him all the stars. On Extreme, at least. Yeah. Alright. Damn. You sure 5. Oh, I thought he wasn't here. Smart ass, thank you so much for the 15 months. Oh, it's gotta be the guy here. Oh, nice, we have 1 round.
I'm just seeing things.
Alright. Oh, the sneeze makes you stand up too. Shit. Hey, Mr. Sweetness, thank you for the 2 months. The stomach and the sneeze.
Freeze.
Ah, he was the last guy.
Please don't.
Let's see if we can get some ammo.
Huh.
Yeah, Master Collection. I'm surprised Apache didn't notice this. Maybe it doesn't do it on PC or Xbox, or maybe he doesn't actually CQC that much. So maybe that's why. Or it might even be exclusive to this area. Who knows? Now I wanna see if it happens again.
Huh.
New bug unlocked.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 HIP.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Ah, man, I'm really tired. Hopefully that will be here soon. Yeah, I haven't been getting good sleep during this marathon. Yeah, we invented the term Hind, too. It's a Hind A, though. These are also in Peace Walker. Okay. I was talking about this earlier. It probably depends on how much time passes between the save and the load, yeah? And I was thinking the time zone might have something to do with it. Because if I give him the save and then he loads it in a time zone 6 hours ahead, maybe it will count as 6 hours have passed and it's cured. I don't know. Okay, let's do all these calls here. I forget which ones I did.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north. The crevice leading to the cave is in...
Is he not talking about the armory he just blew up? Not because I'm not inside, or maybe because I already blew it up.
The crevice leading to...
Oh well. So what blowing up the armory does, effectively, nothing on European Extreme. Oh wait, no, we're on regular Extreme, that's right. So, once you get an alert, now the enemies don't have as much ammo, so they will only have one magazine worth of AK ammo, so they will shoot more sparingly. And they will switch. Oh shit! They will switch to the Makarovs. Sure is. Nice. This guy's awake now. I don't have the right weapons. Fuck it. So yeah, in European Extreme, when you get caught, you get an alert. You get a game over instantly. So you don't really get to see it. That's why actually playing on Extreme is better to show these things. In MGS3, the only difference between Extreme and European Extreme is the game over on site. It's not nearly as much of a difference like it is in MGS2. I can't get used to this shit. So yeah, if you get an alert, but I think we need to go through a loading first for it to register. And then the other thing we can do is, of course, destroying the food supply storage here. And all the rats inside. And this... Ah, shit. Fuck that guy. This is gonna make enemies hungry, which actually does a number of things. I will probably have to caution in the next area. I was gonna do all these calls, but fuck it. I need at least something. Okay. Okay. So now that the enemies are hungry and they are low on ammo, if I get caught, okay, so you can hear them complaining that they're hungry. So that, for one thing, it makes it easier to spot them, because you can tell where they're talking. You can tell where they are by hearing them talk. But it also lowers their stamina, of course, because they haven't eaten. So if I simply roll into this guy... Fuck! I love how he stands up to sneeze. Why? But yeah, just rolling into him will stun him, because he has no stamina. And then... See now... See, all these guys are gonna run out of ammo. And, oh fuck. See, now that guy switched to his secondary. The dog is gonna fuck me up though. There we go. No more rifle ammo. They're all handguns now. Hold on, let's change to the camo that reduces damage a little bit. It's not nearly as bad now. They only have handguns. I'll bet I can just... Extreme difficulty, by the way. Ooh, that knife would have killed me. Yep, the knife. The knives do a lot of damage because they instantly injure you and lower your maximum health for a little bit, so that it registers that chunk as damage to you instantly. God, the sneeze really fucked me up. It's hard to do this shit. Also sneezing, especially since Snake decides to stand up to sneeze. Yeah, nothing after that checkpoint counts, so the cold is gonna be there still. This is actually quite involved, because once they run out of ammo, they only have one magazine of AK ammo. But let's see. The dogs. I walked into the fucking electrified fence and I let the dogs hit me like twice. So I think I got a gunshot wound from that one. Because the little chip damage that they do, it doesn't do that much, but once you get wounded, it takes a big chunk away instantly. Yeah. Also, I didn't really give him a chance to run out of ammo. There's a fuckload of people here. Well, I guess it's not as bad now because the caution's not there. I hate this it literally prevents you from moving if you're crawling. Oh man. I think I got him. He's gonna go down. Yep. There's a couple other things I wanted to do, but it's very involved with the cold. I should be, you know what I should be doing? I should eat and get some stamina back with the DPM camo. I can actually regen and aim for a little bit.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
A better camo index too.
Found signs of an intruder.
Nah.
What's going on? Respond.
That guy got electrocuted, and this guy got stunned because they're still hungry. They have no stamina still. And shit.
What's wrong?
God, feels good being able to aim for a second there.
Freeze.
I don't know why I woke him up just to do that. Okay, let's clean up a little bit and play with one guard. Fuck me, man. You guys have no idea. Like, you're supposed to press L3 to stab, but if you look down and try to stab, 1, 2, 3, you have to press it like 3 times. And I don't understand why. Alright. So, yeah, I had to press like 3 times. Beautiful. The other thing that they do when they're hungry, so it makes them complain that they're hungry so you can hear where they are. It lowers their stamina so you can roll into them to stun them immediately. And the other thing that it does, which is maybe the more interesting thing, since they're hungry, they will eat any food that they might find. So that means you can throw rotten or poisonous stuff at them, and they will die. You can distract them with food. And the funny thing is, the dogs are always like that, you know? Because that's actually how it works. Dogs will eat anything. As long as you keep giving them food, they'll eat it. So you can actually make a guard and a dog like fight over the food. If the dog is around and the guard is hungry, they will both go for the food. But the guards are a little bit quicker at eating it because they just pick it up and eat it. Meanwhile, the dog's gonna eat it off the ground, so it sits there for a couple more seconds. Oh man. Fuck this.
HQ, please respond.
Who's that?
Oh. The little dancing animation. Let's see if we have anything we can feed. Not really. This is all kind of good stuff, actually. I should have picked up some poison dart frogs, but that's okay. I think there's only one guy who's alive here now. Okay, let me actually get these calls out of the way. I fucked up my inventory. I didn't even do the calls.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head-on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand. Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the US after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
No. It's gonna be directional mines. We can't say Claymore anymore. Never did the TNT call.
If you manage to get close to a gun
Oh, I already did the grenade call. That's right, the frag grenade.
That's a weird grenade you got there. From what I can tell, it's an anti-electronics weapon that works by scattering a bunch of metal foil in the air to interfere with radio signals. Call it a chaff grenade, if you will. By using a chaff grenade, you can disrupt the function of enemy radios and electronic devices for a short period of time. But keep in mind that as long as the chaff is in effect, you won't be able to use your motion detector or active sonar either.
Okay, I don't have those. Chaff grenades are just kind of useless, and I'm just 3. There aren't a lot of electronics in the 60s, yeah. Apparently they also lowered the electricity damage you get from Volgin, but I don't really fuck with that. They just lower the damage.
You're thinking of using a white phosphorus grenade. Like the name says, a white phosphorus grenade is one that uses white phosphorus to create an incendiary effect.
Oh, war crimes.
White phosphorus
Sweet.
grenades were used by the U.S. military during World War II. Back then, they were known as Willie Pete's, after the first 2 letters of white phosphorus. The one you've got there is probably the exact same thing. White phosphorus is a white, waxy substance that spontaneously combusts when it reacts with oxygen. The combustion temperature is over 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Any human targets within the area of effect when it explodes are gonna get seriously burned. Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire. If your body does catch on fire, either plunge into some water or take off the burning clothes and put on new ones. Rolling repeatedly should put the flames out pretty quick too.
He's so happy and casual about it. It's actually pretty fucked up. And Geneva Convention, Geneva Suggestions.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal Intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
That's how it used to be. In the early days of the internet, it really didn't matter. Now, we made it so it matters again. So we kind of fucked up. Congratulations. Anyway, the Major is a man of foreskin. Wait, what? Okay, that's actually kind of sad to think about. Did we already do the knife call?
Ah, you're
Nope.
using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
It's probably a reference to the Rambo knife. No way. Really? Let's see. That reminds me. The binoculars call changes. Usually Zero doesn't talk about your items much, but in this case he has a call about it.
The crevice leading...
Yeah.
Snake, are you alright? You seem awfully tired.
Oh, is this another cool call? Or just low stamina?
You don't have to act tough.
I'm not acting.
Really? You lose your grip
Yes,
strength after only
that's
a
right.
few
It's a low
seconds
stamina
remaining.
call.
I'll bet you can't even hold your gun straight. Your body is exhausted. Look at your stamina gauge. It's almost empty, isn't it?
It is empty.
You can't continue your mission in this state. You need to eat something and recover your stamina. You've got some food, don't you?
Yeah.
Eating is a necessary part of your mission.
Oh,
When
it
your
probably
stamina gets
changes
low, make sure you eat something.
if you have
Got it?
no food. They probably tell you to go hunt for some if you have no food when you get this call. Yeah, so you guys might not realize this, but Snake actually has two knives. The one on his ankle is the big survival knife. See, when I equip it, it comes out of the sheath there. And then you have the little one on his nipple, I guess. The nipple knife. That's the CQC knife. That's the small one that's used with guns. See, that one comes out there. Yeah, they simplified this in MGS4's Old Snake just has one knife for everything, yeah, but it's kind of cool because they have different purposes. And the nipple knife, in fact, when you lose a CQC knife, you can't CQC at all. Because the CQC throws are not just grabbing people, but it's also driving them the direction that you want with the knife. You know? So that's why when you get captured, you can't use CQC at all. Is there nobody here to grab? Wasn't there one guy here? Oh, there he is. Falling should make it a little better. Yeah, one round. So I wanted this guy because... Come on. The way that you can dual wield knives is if you see someone see with the survival knife equipped, you also have the CQC knife in the other hand. So dual wielding knives. Oh, he went down instantly because he's hungry. Shit. Hopefully he has some ammo. Let's see what other weapons. Missing weapon calls. I think that's probably it, actually. God, fucking put the gun down. What the fuck is going on? That was a weird animation. Oh, I can't just put him down with the rifle because he gets stunned instantly. I have to put him down gently.
Freeze!
There you go.
No, wait!
You want me to use this? Is that why he gave it to me? Is this another fucking red cross that they changed to green? Like the diazepam and MGS1? I think it is, huh? Which means this room is gonna be full of that shit. Because this is the lesson. Yep. Can't have red crosses in your game anymore. God. What a time to be alive. Is it really fucking copyrighted? The Red Cross? Is that what they were talking about? Minor edits to copyrighted stuff? Blast the Pinata, thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, that's... Now you can tell Life Medicine apart a little bit more easily because they don't have a cross. Is it because it's copyrighted or is it because it's like... they don't want to put Red Cross symbols in like a war game or some shit like that, yeah. Kind of like the story behind the noodles in MGS4. In MGS4, they were originally going with a certain brand, a real life brand of noodles, and they didn't. The brand didn't want to put their name in the. It's a war game, yeah. not understanding that Metal Gear is an anti-war game, but whatever. So maybe it's that. I know that it's a war crime to shoot at the Red Cross, medevac personnel. You don't do that. That's a war crime, shooting at medical personnel. But putting it in the game, is that a war crime too? Well, by that logic, they should remove these white phosphorus grenades too, right? Rolling didn't work. I do wonder. Oh my god. They actually fucking bitched and cried about it on the Red Cross website? .ca. Is it fucking Canadian? No wonder. Canada is basically what would happen if you take California and make it an entire nation instead of a state. Let me see this shit. Recently, the misuse of Red Cross emblem in video games has received media attention. The issue of protecting the Red Cross emblem is not new. Despite the efforts of Red Cross movement over many years, the emblem has been improperly displayed by individuals, businesses, organizations, and a vast range of uses, from first aid suppliers through children's toys. Unfortunately, many people mistakenly assume that Red Cross is a public domain and can be used by anyone. So it's not. Unauthorized use. So it's misuse of its valued symbol. Distorts its meaning and its protective value for victims. Fuck off. Nah. So if the Red Cross is in the game, it makes it less effective? No, I don't believe it. We mistakenly assumed that it was public domain. It's not. We gotta protect it, because misuse... what does it say? What is it? What was it? What is the fucking reason again? It distorts its meaning and protective value for victims of conflict and aid workers of the system. Now. Okay. 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 That's insane. I'm going to vent my anger and destroy it behind. God damn it. President of the world. Yes, I'm sure one person can keep everybody's interests in mind across the entire world. It doesn't even work across a single fucking state. Go figure, a nation. Ugh. Doesn't the fucking deodorant in Phantom Pain have a red cross on it? Nah. Oh, it's green. Okay. Jesus. What a time to be alive. It doesn't even work in a single building. Yeah, you got a point. So, let me see. I think we're almost ready to move on to the Ocelot boss fight, but Three Dog seems to be around, so we'll see. Maybe I'll just do the fight. Maybe Dog can take over with the cave or something. That reminds me, we're gonna snake him. You can snake Ocelot, among other things.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
People. Phantom Pain can render 12 people.
12 shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Alright, remember I was talking about earlier? That Ocelot doesn't really want to kill Snake, he just wants to be recognized. He wants to prove himself to him. He wants to be cool, show him that he can be cool too. So if you don't take this fight seriously, for example by... with the green face cam... face paint, we have infinite grip. So we can do this. When he notices, he's gonna get mad. There you go.
Fight like you mean it.
Pull-ups.
You making fun of me?
See, he's more concerned that he's not being taken seriously.
Get back here!
If he just wanted to kill Snake, he would just fucking kill him here.
You making fun of me? Quit fooling around!
Like, come on, get serious. Let's do this, yeah? Let me show you how cool I am.
Back here! Fight like you mean it!
Is it his men who say get serious? Oh. You know what, actually? Hold on. You can also do it up here. But... hold on. One thing that everybody seems to forget about in this game, you can shoot while hanging.
Get away from me.
So... oh, you dumbass. Go the other way. Hold on.
Like you mean.
Okay, so now he's mad again. Same thing, because we're hanging. But if I aim... yeah, he just gets out of the way. Nice. Reload. I'm just gonna do the whole fight like this. Nah, I'm probably gonna die. You can't get any cover whatsoever. But you could maybe abuse the iframes. What if I... oh, I'm also gonna run out of ammo. If I manage my ammo better... wait, what the fuck is going on with my health? Ah! My health is empty! What the fuck? Huh? No, this is not 1 HP. This is 0 HP. This is actually 0 HP. I've never seen this before. That shouldn't be possible. Another visual bug? Oh, fuck. Maybe I'm immortal now. Who knows? Should... I know, what the fuck? Zero stamina, 0 health. Maybe the animation, yeah.
Yes.
Come on, hurry up. Oh, okay. I thought I was immortal for a second. I have never seen that shit before.
Snake, don't do this to me.
Nice. Anyway, I never thought about trying to shoot him while hanging, because he gets mad while you're hanging. But yeah, if you aim, he gets out of the way. And then the next thing we're gonna do, there's all these little things you can interact with here. You can shoot his hat. And he goes for it. And you can shoot the hornet's nest. Once you do this, off. He's nowhere close to it. But shit, I fucked it up. Is there only one? But let's see, maybe he still does it. No, I fucked it up.
I see you.
The fact that you have to stand up to sneeze. Oh, the cold survived the death. Well, yeah, because it just puts you back at the checkpoint. Bad Humans is just rooting for the cold. Hold on, I fucked up. I shot the hornet's nest when he was too far from it.
Stay out of it. Not bad.
Oh my god. Come on.
You won't get away from me.
Okay, should work here. There we go. And he starts spinning his revolvers just like in the cutscene.
Get out of here.
To send them away.
Son of a...
But the cool thing, once you do this to him, he will do it to you. There's a hornet's nest right here. There's two, actually. There's one over there as well. So now, see, this is also playing into Ocelot trying to show Snake he too can be cool. If you do that, he does this. Oh, there's three even. Fucking self-esteem team. The cigar, the smoke from the cigar sends the hornets away. And it's actually important that we pick up a hornet's nest for another Easter egg with the pain. So that works. And right now he's loading, reloading kind of slow. Another thing you can do, you can kill the goat. And for some fucking reason, Ocelot really cares about the goat.
Son of a bitch!
My goat! He wanted to duel there, but oh shit. That was close. Oh shit, the cold's gone? Oh, you know what it was, probably? Did it die during the... Whoa, 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 what the fuck was that? Oh, he's doing it again. Did it go away when I started this load? This continue? Or was it there and it just went away in real time? Shit. No more cold? That sucks. He does it with all three. Like he has all these different lines about reloading. Oh, we have 3 life medicines. I shouldn't have died.
It's so different from simply changing a clip.
Should probably eat. No, my cold. Oh well, fuck it. Get the cold again? Yeah, how about that?
This reload time is exhilarating.
So right now he's reloading at somewhat normal speed. Yeah, which is still insanely fast for inhuman speed for a single action on the reload. But when his health goes down, okay. Right now he wants to duel. If you just wait in the middle like this, and he's behind the tree, he will come out wanting to duel. The music stops, and then we really have to quick draw. If I lower his health some more, so in MGS3 the bosses kind of have like a system where their health is low, they kind of go berserk, they go crazy, they do something better, you know, when they're about to die. So the reload gets faster and faster for Ocelot. There's still another animation for it that's even faster. Well, I guess the animation is the same, it just plays faster. There's like another tier of it.
I told you to stay out of this.
Nah, he doesn't say anything. If you just wait, he just pulls out his gun and shoots you during the duel. And then another thing that changes is the ricochet gets more frequent and accurate. So we can get all the lines from his reload. These fucking snakes from the sleep. Snake D should be able to shoot him once more.
Excellent.
Oh, you asshole. Okay, now you should reload at turbo speed.
Loading like this. It's a revolution.
That's insane. It was already insane with his first tier of it, yeah? And then this late into the fight, if we look up, we'll see the Hornets from the pain. There's a call about it.
Paramedic.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
No.
Then what?
These hornets won't go away.
The Hornets?
Yeah, they've been flying around over my head in a figure-8 pattern and won't go away. Any idea why?
Well, Hornets use the figure-8 dance to signal that they found food.
Food?
Yeah, like flowers or nectar.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but at least they're not attacking you, right? I think it's best to just leave them alone. You've got bigger things to worry about, like Ocelot.
Good point.
You can beat him, Snake.
Who said I couldn't?
I don't know if it's the stamina, but okay. Maybe it was just time. There's another something that most people don't know or realize. MGS3 has a pity system. If you die too many times to a boss, and say you have no health and no stamina, the game will start you with like half stamina for free and more health if you keep dying. But we only died like once or twice. I had to kill myself a couple times there. I don't think it kicked in quite yet, but it could have been that. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
And that's his other reloading line. So now I want to end the fight, but he's just going crazy right now.
Not bad. I can feel it now. The rhythm, the pulse, the heat of battle.
Imagine having sound design. The music actually dies down when he's out. Yeah, they laugh at you eventually.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
They also laugh at the Croc Cap. But since they already laughed, maybe they won't laugh again. Let's see. Oh, there you go. They laugh at the Croc Cap.
My technique was perfect.
See? Notice me, please. It was perfect. Okay, next we're gonna end the fight by snaking him. I'm gonna take this live snake and I'm gonna put it in my holster. Imagine the snake has a snake in his holster.
Yes.
A live snake.
Heart of a duel.
We're gonna quick draw the snake D, and we're gonna throw it at Ocelot. It's slow, so he's gonna hit me first, but
From that range, huh?
snake him.
Damn it. He found us.
Shit, I didn't pick up a hornet's nest after I died, huh? I always do this shit. I might not have one.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
So here's the thing about snaking Ocelot. It's weird because we really need repairs here. Oh, I do have a hornet's nest. Nice, cool. That would have been sad. This thing tastes like shit. So the thing about snaking Ocelot is weird because it does health damage, not stamina damage. But if you finish the fight with it, it still gives you his camo, as if it was stamina. So it's the only boss that does that. You can't damage other bosses like that, unfortunately. Who knows, maybe it would count too if you could. Normally, you can only get the camo if you drain his stamina. But if you end the fight with the snake, because I guess it's not a direct thing, I don't know. It still counts, it still gives you the camo with a life bar drain instead of the stamina. Really weird. And in terms of it counting it as a kill or not, it doesn't matter because Ocelot never counts as a kill, no matter how you end the fight, because he doesn't die. That's how it works in MGS3. If the character doesn't actually die, yeah, it doesn't count as a kill. It works with Ocelot and Volgin as well. So it's really quite peculiar how it works with snaking Ocelot. We're just sitting here with a DPM camo, which lets you regen a little faster. Because I hate that beeping sound. Okay, it's gone now. And for all of you who hate this cave section, this is how you get out. You literally just face this way and go in a straight line. And that's it. It's this crawl space here. This is how you just get out. It's this way. Also, another thing that you might want to spend time in here for, to simulate how your eyesight slowly adapts to dark areas. And when your pupil dilate and stuff, the longer you stay in here, the brighter it gets. If Snake spends too much time in here, you will gradually be able to see a little bit more, a little bit better. But yeah, you have all sorts of things you can use. You can use a cigar for a little bit of light. You can shoot a gun. You can use the thermal goggles. Oh, these don't work too well because they only show you what's around you in terms of like animals and stuff. There's NVGs in the cave here somewhere, and there's of course a torch as well. Let's see.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light? First, take a look at what you're carrying with...
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then.
Yeah.
If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the
fuck.
torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Here we go again. Alright guys, I'm gonna need you to sit through this one with me again. Yeah. I'll let you know when it's done. Maybe now. Let me see. Turn it up again. Okay, I think we're good. Now we might want to pause and play. Yeah, what a clusterfuck. Yeah, the cave being dark is another thing that Eva forgets to tell Snake. What was I gonna do? I forgot. Shit. I was... God, that internet thing just completely distracted me. I don't know. I guess we'll just move on.
I know you have your cigars. You should at least be able to see the ground in front of you if you use a cigar. Try lighting one up.
There you go. Or how about whatever you use to light the cigar, yeah?
I know you have your cigars. You should at least be able to see the ground in front of you if you use a cigar. Try lighting one up.
Snake, you've got a gunshot wound.
I'll be fine. I'm surprised paramedic... Oh, wait. No, she does have a call about smoking. I forgot. I'm like, wait, I'm surprised she did... No, she does have one. Usually I do in the Virtuous mission. I just completely forgot.
Snake, you've got a gunshot wound.
I guess the gunshot wound is a little bit more problematic than smoking a cigar.
By the way, Snake.
What?
You know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Yeah, why would Ocelot have an American animal's name? Yeah. Yep. They just heavily hint at it. Same with Eva, with the Chinese gun, the Chinese type of shooting technique that she uses. Jeez, I wonder where she's from. Shit, I just completely forgot the paramedic does have call about smoking, but God, I actually haven't done it in a while. I don't remember if I can just
Leeches will sometimes
trigger it by calling her with it, or
Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing?
It's not the same thing.
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke it?
Yeah.
Man, you got problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking.
I forgot he said that. There's a call with paramedic as well about it.
you can capture animals.
But it might be too late to get it now.
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. Treating serious wounds will require... Snake, that's the home to the Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it.
5 toes on the front
you said
leg.
They were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
She said 5 toes on the front legs, right? That's what makes them unique. Hold on, let's find one. These are all fucking crabs. See how it's much brighter in here now. All crabs. Crab battle. I think the frogs are not here. They're like deeper into the cave. Shit, I really wanted to show that as soon as we got the call for it. But basically they fucked up, if I remember correctly. They talk about how they're supposed to have 5 toes, and then you look at it in the menu, it only has 4. All this other garbage around here. Rats, snakes, mushrooms. of course. See, the glowing mushroom is actually giving off light. Guess we can get this.
Leeches will sometimes... I see you found some Russian glow caps. The Russian glow cap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Ah. But of course. Let's take a look at the thermal goggles, for example. So you can see the battery going down as we use it. That's a fucking snake. So we're using up a little bit of the battery. Okay. Now if we go eat the glowing mushroom. Not eating yet, set to recharge the battery. Usually when you eat something, it just says, you know, how it tastes or the stamina recovery of it at the bottom. Moderate stamina recovery. But if you eat the glow cap, it will say something different. It also gives you stamina, though. Battery has recovered. So if we look at the battery now, it didn't even fill it all the way. It recovered just a tiny bit. I honestly thought it would recover all of it, but fuck it. So yeah, we must let them know now.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
It's just another one of those calls where they're just treating him like an idiot, patronizing it. I don't know. This is... Why not? You see how gullible he is? Alright, let me get this torch here. Oh man, it's way brighter now. Look at this. It's way brighter. Nice. So for those who missed it earlier, if you're confused about how to get out of the cave, you start here and you just go that way. Just go here. And that crawl space here takes you pretty much to the exit. But if we stop here, we can get the torch. And I'm just gonna go here, like I said. And we're gonna figure the checkpoint so we can hand it over to Three Dog. I'm really fucking tired right now. But yeah, once you get out of this crawl space, it's always pretty easy. You just go in a straight line and then you just crawl through, takes you here, and this is the exit. So there's even some ammo in the way. Alright, let's save. Not you.
The cave seems to be structured.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake.
Oh boy.
Have you seen 007?
Here we go.
Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole
You're the
hour
one who
after he
brought
gets
it
off
up.
the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
She's the one who brought her up. And she blames Snake for it. Like, look what you've done now. Anyway. Oh god, this is gonna be a little different. Okay, so what the fuck does it even look like in here? Actually, okay, first I'm going to delete whatever is on this USB drive so it doesn't get confused. Let's see. I actually have no idea. Oh, it's still on my fucking computer, no wonder. Are we getting a file for each? Come on. It's definitely connected. I'm so not used to seeing multiple files here. Who wants to guess why? Because the only fucking thing I play is Phantom Pain. There's only one save file in that. Problemo. It doesn't fucking tell you where the save is, unlike PS3. But I can go by the time. This is a more recent one. But that's actually a massive downgrade. On PS3, it shows you exactly the game time and the game location, or where you created that save. This doesn't show you shit. It just says Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater Master Collection version. At least it tells you when it was created. Otherwise, we have nothing to go by. Damn. Or we should only keep one save. Okay, well, it's definitely this one. But that's fucked. Okay, at least this one's only 3 megabytes. The PS1, the MGS1 save for some reason was like 40, 35 megabytes for a PS1 save. Did they include the whole fucking emulator with each save or something? I don't know. Anyway, let's give this 3 dog. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. But when I saw that 35 megabyte MGS1 save, it was like, oh shit. The others are going to be even bigger, yeah? Alright. Now, if everything goes well, we should actually witness 3 dog kicking me out of the Outer Heaven PSN account. Yes, 35 megabytes of settings. And I guess the cool thing is, while we wait for 3 dog, we can look through this shit here until he kicks me out. Yeah. If he logs in while I have this thing open, it will probably kick me out. We have a lot of stuff, good stuff to go through here. So I've yet to understand how this works. So there's like a general part at the beginning of each book. Now they're all the same, and then it goes into the game specific one, right? Oh man. The fucking story order. Where's Portal Ops? Where's Rising? Putting the events in this sequence really doesn't work out, but whatever. Oh, this is just in regards to Big Boss. Okay. Venom Snake does battle with Solid Snake as Big Boss's Phantom and is killed in action. Metal Gear 2, after betraying and abandoning Foxhound, establishes military regime in Zanzibar land. Following his defeat at the hands of Solid, his body is recovered by the Patriots. At the hands of Solid, also this resolution, dude. You can tell they were running out of space there. Oh, fuck. Awakens from comatose state have been kept by JD. Ends 0 life and passes away. Refuses to elaborate. Passes away. Oh, fuck. I don't know what the fuck 3 dog is doing. It shouldn't take that long to unzip a thing and put on your PS4, but whatever. Okay. Oh, there's the MGS3 specific stuff. Okay. Wow, they picked. That doesn't look right. That looks like way skinnier than it looks in the game. The sneaking suit render. That looks way off. That's weird. So are we going to tell people about why this game exists in the form that it does? No, huh? There's a lot of good stuff. We're gonna slowly go through everything one day. The only good thing to come out of this, my PS4 is now a giant PDF reader. Yep. Fuck that, I'm not playing the trailer. Are you kidding me? Playing trailers on stream? Have you learned nothing? Damn, this is spoilers. Damn, it really is a lot of stuff here. Better than the doorstop. Yeah. There's probably a lot of things that they fucked up too. Normally cool and collected, he has a unique sense of humor. Come on, man. That's not him joking. His fear of vampires is not him joking. He's dead fucking serious about the box and the vampires. That's not Big Boss joking. It's uncommon obsession for guns and how to handle them. He also gives Ocelot some advice. Oh man. Okay, 3 dogs ready. Wait, it didn't kick. Oh, my PS4 is offline. I just realized. I forgot. My PS4's fucking Ethernet cable is unplugged. So, 3 Dog couldn't kick me out. Which means... we could both have it running at the same time. Why would I go online just to download the fact that 3 Dog logged in and kick myself out of the account? Okay, so that's a thing. That works. Okay, cool. Guys, stream is gonna go down just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. 3 Dog will be right back up. If your stream isn't back in like 10 seconds or so, just refresh. Thank you all for watching. I'm a little tired, and I'll be back later. Don't go anywhere.